No craffin' way! Oh.
I survived! And it doesn't even hurt!
I have one meeting happening on one side of me and the other meeting happening on the other side of me. Okay, perfect.
Right. 1,
all right.
2,
2, 3. All right,
go.
EJ has too many guys that want to kiss her.
I don't know what to do because like there's all over there and it's just like
EJ, it's like I don't understand. I can't be a good therapist if she's trying to always. Every guy that shows up in her life shows up to me, and I've had to deal with like 3 different people all asking me about asking out EJ. When I don't even care. All I want to do is help out EJ, but at the end of the day, all these people need my help, but the help that they need is just gonna end up getting them rejected all day long. So it's like, what's the point of my life if I'm just here to be like what? A vessel for people to get rejected over and over and over again? Is that all I exist for? I mean, what's the point of therapy if all I do is just, you know, cause problems and then he just...
Kifflom, the law right now.
A gift is never just a gift. The truly worthy are always chosen before they are aware. When the curtain pulls, we hope you'll see the stage we've set for you.
Unto others. And do you recall the very phrase that I usually say?
That we have to look inside ourselves to open the damn door. Now open the damn door!
Well, brother?
Hello? Hello?
Do you believe in yourself?
I think he's excited.
Yay! You
This
gotta
isn't
walk
necessary.
away.
How can I? How can I? How can I after all of this? After everything you and I have talked about. You're my sister, and I'm not fucking going anywhere, okay?
Hello and happy Saturday, everybody! Hello. Hi, chat. Happy Saturday. Happy late stream. Happy late stream. Decoy snatching that first. Dexton getting that second. Sherry scooping up that third. Hell yeah. How are we doing today, everybody? Happy Saturday. Thank you for your patience while we got started with a late one. Late-ish and shortish stream coming your way. That's right! It's Seth and Sammy birthday! Sammy wedding today! Seth and Schoolie! Chat! It's Schoolie and Seth's wedding today! I missed it because I'm a flop that had other commitments, but I love you guys so much. Wow. I hope you're having a beautiful, amazing day. I cannot imagine anyone more deserving. Ooh, you'll sign their book for me? Thank you. Oh gosh. Try to think of something succinct. You two are amazing, and I could not think of two supernovas better suited for each other. Hey, Lizards in chat, what's up? Fart slobber, soon. Neon Cone! Yeah, Lizards in chat, yeah, I'm super late today. My schedule's been a little goofy, because I've got some other commitments that I've been hitting. You know, IRL responsibilities and all that jazz. Actually, okay, so I didn't do a whole lot. So we'll start off stream with me yapping a little bit about everything that we did. If this works, at least. Yeah, I always have a devil of a time with these sliding doors, so we're just gonna do it this way. So I did a very small amount of adding to the bunker room. Kind of turned it into looking like a storage space, but yeah, that's what I did with that. And then Eliza's really hungry and really thirsty. We're kind of playing chicken a little bit. I kind of changed around some of the lighting. I think lighting is going to be the biggest challenge here for us by a long shot. There's definitely some things I could do to make things look neater, because I think it kind of looks, I don't know. I think I've kind of got, you know, a little bit of a glass eye because I'm not really seeing things as they are. But the majority of the changes came from upstairs, which, ooh. Okay, there we go. Which, I did off stream. I ended up running into Dan, and we ended up commiserating. This one is by no means in any form of finished. And I might have to do some updates, but this is gonna be... I had a carpet with a coffee table and stuff, but that ended up being a thing. Ooh. Hello in Kifflom, Baron.
Did you forget something?
Calling you back? I most certainly did, now that I realize.
Yeah, that was like days ago.
It was indeed. Well, if you are willing to grant me this brief moment of grace and understanding while I wrap up an errand and get some food, I can pay a visit to the prison.
Okay.
Wonderful. I am certain there is much we ought to catch up on.
There might be a line, though.
Really?
Maybe.
Well, Mr. Popular, I wouldn't expect less.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool.
Most certainly. Indeed. Well, if you are busy, I'll see if I can try to speak to your assistant to pencil some time in.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, actually, I might get my first goon.
Really?
Yeah, some guy named Mikey Domino or something called me, and
Oh,
apparently
no.
Princess Elena tipped him off that I don't know why she said, you know, to give me a call, but I mean, he seems like good goon material.
Well, that certainly sounds quite fascinating indeed.
Yeah, so I mean, hey, you know, he might want to join the Kifflom group too, so.
I think he's perhaps a little more inclined to your kind of work.
Oh, do you know this guy?
Oh. Baron, if you're looking for a goon that's willing to do down and dirty things, I think you've found an excellent individual.
Oh, shit. Oh, nice. Well, this is good news. Man,
most
Baron
certainly.
on top. Baron on top.
Baron on top, as always.
All
well,
right.
I have to wrap some
I-
things up. I will shoot a text to your assistant and see if I can pencil in some time.
No, I mean, I'm sure. I'm like, we're probably gonna have a brief convo in like 5 minutes, and that's about it.
Indeed. Well, I shall speak to you shortly.
Yeah. If you got 10:15, I'll probably be free.
Incredible. Well, Kifflom.
Kifflom.
Hell yeah. Okay, so we added some more rooms, and I want to make something very clear. Not Patrick did a super fucking phenomenal job with a lot of stuff, but just by virtue of ease of travel, we changed some things around. Dan! Caught you in your grinder hours mood. I hope you're having an amazing day today. Chat, Dan caught me super crabby off stream, being like, I'm trying to do stuff because I want to get it done. I just want the decorating to be done. So cooked. I can barely imagine. So yeah, so we kind of shifted some things around, and we might change it again depending on how everyone else feels, but hello in Kifflom.
Hey, I had a question.
Most certainly, indeed.
What is a Kifflom?
A Kifflom. I'm certain you may have been hearing that word bandied around the past couple of days quite a bit. So Kifflom is a sort of a Oh, how would we call it? A sort of meditative greeting, one could say. Sort of just meeting someone in the moment and saying, I am grateful to see you. Sort of like namaste or aloha. It's a little, it's a, you know, it's a little goofy. It's a little woo-woo, but you know, it means a lot to some people.
Oh.
Oh, were you expecting a more interesting answer? Oh, here.
No, I didn't. Oh,
Kifflom is the embodiment of the universe. Kifflom is you. Kifflom is me. Kifflom is the leaves on the tree and the roots that keep the tree tethered to the ground. Is that better? Is that more interesting?
Oh, I didn't say it wasn't interesting. I was just, I just thought it was going to be like a thing, not like a you know.
This is understandable indeed. Well, if it helps illuminate a bit more, could I ask why what curiosity has brought you my way?
I see people have it like people post about it. People have it in like the limitless ads, and I'm like, what? I just held it and I was like, what the fuck does this mean? I'm gonna find out. So here I am.
Well, most certainly. I appreciate you giving a call. Most people kind of chalk it up to, I don't know, calling it cult nonsense without actually talking to us. But yeah, so a lot of people who use that word are part of New Epsilon. We're sort of a non-profit / I guess, aspirational philosophical collective with a focus on community service and bringing people together.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, dog. I don't read so good, and I don't know what like 80% of those words are.
Here, let me, we do community service, and we simply are people who want the opportunity to do better in ours and other people's lives.
Do you wear like the high-vis vest and go around picking up trash on the highways?
We actually do, yes. That's one of our many projects. Well, Lifer Outreach is one of our key projects that we work on because, well, we sincerely believe no one is beyond redemption, at least if they are given the opportunity. Someone who is in prison for petty theft or from a mistake that they made when they were younger should be afforded the opportunity to make better in their own and other people's lives, yes?
You think? You think there's hope?
That's the hope, at least. Of course, you know, sometimes reality crashes in on these rose-tinted sentiments, and of course, there are some people who may not be willing to make the change or challenge themselves on those habits that are destructive to themselves and others. But that's, you know, I feel like that's perhaps a longer conversation for a different time and not simply meeting someone on the phone. I don't want to rant at you about that necessarily.
Yeah, I mean, I was just curious now, you know, like what it sounds like. It seems like you don't think the road of condemnation takes people. You think people follow it.
Oh, wow. You know, of course, the wheel of time, the wheel of fate pulls us in many directions, but we are people of free will, yes, and I think sometimes people get trapped in those destructive cycles that sort of lead us down that road. I've never heard it phrased that way, but I'll have to say the way you said it is actually really good.
I know one big word and it's that.
Well, you nailed it, I'll have to say. A lot of people say they know big words, but rarely use them correctly.
People are dumb. That's
Aren't we all? Oh, well, you know, it's acknowledging that there is so much about the world that we do not know. There's a lot we do know, but there's a lot we don't know.
Is this like a spiritual thing or religious or like,
that's an
just
excellent
wouldn't
question.
box it up, you know?
Yeah, so, oh goodness, it's kind of a bit of a can of worms. I believe that we are a little more of like a spiritual seems a bit heavy. Religion feels way heavier and more organized than what we're trying to do. Simply, aspirational. We follow a philosophy of, you know, maintaining compassion for people and meeting them in the moment and recognizing that we are all connected, but it's not like when we worship anything, if that makes sense. Unless I wanted to be really cheesy and say, oh, people are God, you know?
Oh, I get it. It's like lifting up the human, like the human race as a whole.
That's the intention, indeed. I'll have to ask, have you ever heard of the Epsilon program?
I don't think I've ever had. Is that like a 12-step program?
You know what? You're actually quite close. So we are, or I am Eliza. I founded New Epsilon, inspired a little bit by the Epsilon program, which is a program that has had its ups and downs. It's one of those things that started off originally as a sort of I guess like pop psychology, self-help, give back to the community sort of thing. And once it got more popular in the mid-90s to late mid-2010s, kind of ended up being, you know, kind of like a sex, drugs, rock and roll thing. So our intent is to sort of bring it back to basics and try to, you know, keep it more grounded without, you know, allowing things like, you know, greed and avarice to sort of take over, because it's unfortunate how often with nonprofits, you know, starts out with good intentions and then, you know, there are people who sort of take advantage of that, you know?
Oh, billionaires.
I'm throwing a lot of heavy concepts at you. I am quite sorry. I didn't even ask your name.
Oh, hi. I'm McGregor.
Oh, McGregor. Thank you kindly, Eliza. Yeah, I would actually be quite delighted once I get myself some sustenance here. If you are interested, I would be delighted to give you a tour of our center if you're interested.
I'd be down.
Ah, incredible. Here, why don't you grant me the grace of about 5 or so minutes and I'll shoot you a text of our location.
Oh, yeah, I mean, is it the big building that says Epsilon on it?
Yes, it is indeed. It seems that you are already in the know.
Well, I've just seen the building that says Epsilon on it a bunch, but I didn't know you guys like had a whole thing now.
Yes, we do. Yeah, so we've been operating for about, I would say, about 7 months now. So it's been a pretty long journey with, you know, a lot of the previous chapter's baggage that we have had to carry and forward to our own degree, but it's overall been quite fruitful. But yes, if you are interested in learning more, I would be more than happy to give you a tour if you are available and at your leisure.
Yeah, I could be.
Incredible. Well, McGregor, I am going to wrap up a couple of errands that I'm running, and then I will shoot you a text. How's that?
Yeah, no problem.
Ah, incredible. Well, I shall speak to you soon.
All right.
Kifflom.
Goodbye. Kifflom.
Yes, indeed.
Bye-bye.
Well. Who'da thunk? Sorry about that, chat. I wish I knew lizards in chat. It has literally been a week and a half of me troubleshooting, and sometimes it works great. And I'm like, oh, surely it's been fixed, right? Other times it's like, hey, Kaylee, guess what? Fuck you. Casting a spell? Honestly, at this point, reinstalled OBS, double-checked that my wiring is good. I think on one hand, it's nice that it only farts out for a couple seconds, but it's bad that it only farts out for a couple seconds, because it kinda, you know... Yeah, yep, direct Ethernet, switched out the cord. Right, internet madge. We're busy, we got things to do. Eliza's hanging on by a thread. Her blood sugar's low, she's gonna crash before she can even get any food. It's relatively new. I think it's like 2 years old, maybe? Actually, wait, no, 1 year. But here's the thing, the last time we had internet issues, we switched it out. So it might just be the ISP being dumb. Hey, at least we've wrapped up that conversation before it shat the bed. Yeah, lizards in chat, I do have one of those. Yep, I have, you know, I have a router. I have an extender. Yeah, it's, well, you know, just one of those days. You know, chat? Hey, we almost made it half an hour without it being dumb as hell.
Okay.
Go with these.
It's just one of those days. Lizards in chat, I do you know what? I do appreciate the suggestions, though. I will say, I do they are appreciated. I think by virtue of the fact that I think the last time we had to go through troubleshooting hell was like January, so not too shabby. Not too shabby, so I think it might be the same pattern where when they were doing maintenance or whatever it is, we kind of had the same problems, so hello in Kifflom.
Hello, Kifflom, sister.
Sunny! Wow, what a delight it is to hear your voice.
It's amazing to hear you too. Just wanted to call in and say hi and check in on you.
Most certainly, indeed. Oh goodness, it has been a whirlwind. Most certainly, I am currently getting some food, and I'll probably be paying a visit to the prison in a little bit. But more important.
Are you okay?
Hello.
Oh my god! Hi!
Oh
my goodness.
My sun goddess, Kifflom. Indeed.
Kifflom, sister. So amazing to see you.
It has been far too long. I do hope you're well.
Yeah, girl, like, cousin's graduation went on without a hitch.
Indeed.
And I was just like, I'm so proud, and so now I can relax along with her. So pretty great.
Oh, good. I'll have to give you a tour of some of the most recent updates to the center. You know, it's still a bit of a work in progress, and oh, poor Clay. I feel for him. We've changed up the design like seven times, and he's been such a trooper. But I think we might have finally found a bit of an accord, and I wanted to get your opinion on what you wanted to do with your space.
Okay. Well, tonight I know I'm busy, so I could probably try to come around like Monday.
Oh, yeah, don't even worry about it. We know that it is a very busy time of year, especially for our scholarly-minded members.
And also, the fit is fitting. What the heck?
Thank you very much.
Cute change.
You know, I was like, I need to be casual today. I've been wearing that. I love my suits. I love feeling profesh, but you know, I just need to chill today.
Yeah.
Sonny, I gotta chill.
Definitely chill. Check out my yoga workout, like yoga books I have left at the, like, you know,
thank you.
The building. And like, also use any of my incense if you ever need to use some when you're like, you know, relaxing and just trying to like stretch.
Well, that sounds quite wonderful indeed. But
if you ever just need like dolphin or whale noises, just call me and I'll do it over the phone.
I will keep that in mind. Brief update before I forget. I think Diego found someone that we're going to be working with for our PSAs and whatnot. So if and when people are available for that.
Okay.
Yeah,
so I'll try to keep everyone updated once we get specifics nailed down. And I must admit, my blood sugar is dangerously low, so I'm going to go and sustain myself very briefly.
Lot of
I'll see you later, girl.
Yes, indeed.
You know.
Nice, Kifflom.
Kifflom.
Alright, let's get...
Sunny! Listeners in chat, I appreciate that. Yeah, I feel bad because, you know, it can throw off kind of the tenor of a stream and an RP stream, and I feel bad, especially if it's putting other role players in a position where they have to kind of work around it. Let's see. Okay. Just in case. Sunny's around, goated. EJ's around, goated. Helios is around, goated. We have to catch up with our text messages, because there are definitely a couple that I've missed. Yeah, chat, if you're not already following Peachtree McGee, make sure you do that! She's amazing.
Hello, what can I get you today?
Hello, and Kifflom. I would love to get 6 combos, if that's not too much to ask. Dealer's choice.
Okay. Yeah,
incredible.
No problem. Please swipe.
Yes, indeed. I do hope your day is going well.
Yeah, it's fine. You know, just taco suey-ing it up.
Indeed.
Okay. Or your 12 combos.
Incredible. Thank you kindly.
Anytime.
Uh-oh. I have to... Oh, 1 second here. You take care.
You too.
We're just gonna leave our books there. Oh. Well.
Aww.
But I had like an agreement with her that like,
Eliza.
I'm in. I fucking know it. I got that motherfucker.
12 combos? pretty sure she meant 6. Yeah, she meant 6. Hell yeah! Yeah, good vibes. Chat, I really appreciate you always sticking in there, because I know tech stuff can be really annoying as a viewer. Also, we're gonna put all of our stuff back. Let's see, let's put... Okay, there's about like 12 things that we're doing right now. We should put our helmet on. Ba-bam. Yeah, that is so true, lizards in chat. Now, I really lucked out, chat. I was streaming off of, like, a laptop up until January, so... So I am really happy with the setup that we have right now. Other than the internet shitting the bed sometimes, it's actually been pretty good. Hell yeah, well that's good. I know I for a fact get like super tilted, and I know my energy gets a little rough. A little rough, a little crusty. I think that's Diego's truck. All right, bark vehicle. Okay, chat, I will show you the rest of what... We're having a convo over there. I wonder who that could be. Huh. All right, so we changed some of the table stuff around. Okay, let's at least do this. I completely forgot I had all of this stuff on Eliza still. 10 out of 10, good job. Hi, Eliza. Is this your first time walking? Hi. There we go. Okay, so, Diego and Eliza spoke. We decided that this is going to be like a coffee area, and I think my stream probably shit the bed before I was able to save the carpet and table that I put here. But it'll be kind of like a coffee break room, tentatively. And then, of course, library. I really want to get someone that actually knows what they're doing to come and decorate this, because, brother, I'm so underqualified. And then the office, which is pissing me off. I just threw a couple desks down and got mad and hated it, so I quit. Then over here, we'll just do in-person tour. Yeah, break room gossip, right? Because of the windows. That's what I'm about. I'm just thinking of the, you know, the cinematic of standing here in front of the windows and talking. That's my mindset behind it. And then, you know, you got library, and then, so a big topic of conversation yesterday was how are we going to, you know, take care of certain things? And I feel like this is probably a bit too obvious because I was super cooked when I made this, but I wanted like a kinda super bougie, modern looking master bathroom. With, you know, 80 million plants. And then, then right next to the bathroom, depending on what happens, you know, it's, this'll either be Eliza's private space, or, you know, a meditation room, or this can be for, I don't know, as something else, maybe, who knows? We got lead-lined walls. We'll have to get, you know, lead-lined ceiling, but, you know. Panic room? Yep. Yeah, a panic room. It's not like, NoPixel is planning on housing anything that's been stolen. Nope. Not at all, not one bit. Not at all, not one bit. Let's see. And then we got this hallway. Then we've got this, which I still gotta fix up. But this will be the office space. And I'll have to find a way to obscure that a bit better, but one of those things where you have to maintain the momentum when you're jumping up and into stuff. But, yeah. I know Diego wants a couple of desks, but I tried to put a couple desks in here and it legitimately... I got annoyed because I'm bad at decorating. So I really want someone that's not me to do this. But I also want it to be done, chat. Do you understand my conundrum? I want to be productive and I want to contribute, but I also don't want to do it anymore because I'm not qualified for any of this. But yeah, those are the things that we kind of updated there. Okay. Ah, hello and Kifflom, EJ.
Hey, how's it going?
Ah, doing quite well. How are you on this day?
I'm doing okay. I'm gonna, yeah.
Doing your own business? I'll let you get to it.
Oh, okay. I just hope everything's okay with you, you know?
Oh, quite all right. Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Yeah, just gonna walk around.
Of course, indeed.
Yeah.
Huh.
Hi, Eliza.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Just, you know, yeah, I just need some time.
Ah, just one of those days. Well, then I will give you that space. It's, I'll admit, with all of the excitement going on, and certainly with the number of literary writings you've received, I wanted to make sure that I wasn't just, you know, brushing it off.
Oh, yeah, of course. I just need a little time to myself, yeah.
Wonderful. Then I will stop pestering you and grant you that. I'll speak to you
Thanks,
later.
Eliza.
Mm.
Thanks for
Kifflom.
checking in.
Aw, EJ, what? Who hurt our girl? Was EJ speaking over there to somebody? I wonder if this is a Jasper situation. Eliza needs a repair kit. And we gotta be like, hey, Baron, we're on our way finally. Oh, I still got all the dumb bullshit in my... Ah! Here, we'll just do this. Here, we know EJ's trying to, you know, get a little bit of private time, so we're just gonna, you know... let her have that. No! I only have room for one thing. You know what? This will be fine. This is fine. This will be fine. Yeah, this is fine. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was debating whether or not it was too maximalist, but I guess we could go maximalist with more things. I think I've been kind of split on the sort of corporate stale looking kind of like millennial gray airport vibes and a fuck ton of plants. I'm trying to think if there is a synthesis we can find there, but also I am not a designer. It is not something that is in my wheelhouse of skills at all. And it's one of those things where I know inherently that like all of the things excepting the tree. I think I kind of ate with the tree. Like, a lot of those things could be way better, but I simply do not have the skill set necessary. Yep. Yep. This is the paradigm we're fighting against. This is the paradigm we're fighting against. This is the paradigm we're fighting against, Eliza. Bike is a faceless asset. I mean, come on. Nate, that's an interesting question. I am quite curious, and I think it's because newer viewers are coming in, right? I find it quite curious that people... You know what, chat? I'm wondering. Chat, do you think Eliza is inclined towards the faceless? I'm not gonna ask for any meta stuff, but, and I do my best to make sure that I avoid any, you know, external opinions, but it's really interesting how many questions we've gotten about Eliza. Either, Eliza, are you gonna go against the faceless? Are you gonna betray them? Like, Eliza's never been aligned with the faceless. Since December, before she knew their name, she's been actively trying to work against them. Which I think it's so funny. It's so funny that people are like, oh yeah, you work with the faceless, right? It's like, brother, I don't know what the meta is right now. I don't know what other people are doing, but Eliza's not. All Eliza knows is that they probably own the building that she's at, and that's about it. But Nate, that's actually a really good question. I know currently, especially with what Diego's been working on, and just the serendipity and circumstance of certain things, Eliza is curious about Lang as a figure. It's kind of poetic that we ended up getting run over here. Eliza's not gonna reach out to Cassie. Honestly, Sherry, That's the thing, right? Eliza isn't quite at her leisure to be saucy on Twitter, I don't think.
Rock attack raid incoming.
I did it anyways. Rack attack! Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you had a great stream today. Chat, if you're not already following Rack Attack and Blaze Wayne, make sure you send some good vibes. Kifflom. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hello in Kifflom.
How you doing, ma'am? Are you still at that scene?
Well, I suppose such, yes.
All right, I'm gonna be on my way. Stand 495. I'm gonna break off. We had some people, we had officers run over a civilian. I'm gonna go make sure they're all right. Anytime. Where can you ping? Hold on 1 second. I can't see my number. Could you ping? Where is my number? 743 for me.
Most certainly, indeed.
All right, I will be right over there, and I'm gonna make sure you get medical, and we'll take your, and we'll see what happens.
I appreciate it. Thank you kindly.
Bye.
Eliza's like, oh, I'm a little embarrassed for Messy. Is it Messy Saturday? Only 5 hours? Yo, Rack Attack, I feel that. Some days I've been super locked in with the RP and it's been, you know, like butter, but some days it's also like, I'm so tired.
Ma'am, has EMS been called down yet?
No, they have not. I'll admit I'm a little embarrassed right now. I probably didn't need to be annoying on Twitter like that, but I appreciate the consideration you are showing.
Well, I mean, we have a lot of dumb fucks in our department. It happens. PDMS?
Well, with us under duress as you all are, I understand.
52s right across from Rooster's Rest. Hey, firm. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Eliza's not that bad, but...
Hey, firm. I can do that. All right, ma'am. Hang tight there. Do you mind if I take a photo, ma'am?
I do not mind at all. Do you wish for me to stay here?
Yeah. Just stand in the photo, just so... Aphrodite, were you on the jewelry store call by any chance? Abram? Do you know, do we still have the cat up for that? Do we know if who was on that? I think we had someone run over
Wendy!
A civilian. Make sure I follow up and see what happened. That would be beautiful. Or if you could send me a text message. Awesome. Thank you very much. All right, ma'am. Unfortunately, there isn't EMS on duty. I can drive you to the hospital and then bring you back if you want.
I appreciate the gesture. Luckily, I got away with relatively few scrapes. It's, you know, good thing wearing a helmet, you know?
Fair enough. Do you think I can get your ID and your phone number and I can follow up on this?
Most certainly. Yes, indeed. Which would you like first, the ID or the phone number?
Either's fine.
Indeed. Eliza Stellano, and I'm a bit remiss. I did not ask for your name.
It's going to be Sergeant Brian Knight.
Ah, Sergeant. Well, I appreciate your attentiveness, especially with the, I'll admit I'm a little embarrassed that I twatted about it instead of going down a proper path.
I mean, you have the right to do that. I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for the twat, we wouldn't have noticed, so. And then your phone number?
Indeed. Starting with the customary 420 924.
Do you have a calling card by any chance?
Indeed. I keep forgetting that's a thing.
It's a little bit easier to capture it.
Oh, how do I do that?
It's a massive scratch on that helmet, ma'am. I think I got rid of it.
I appreciate it. Thank you kindly.
Absolutely.
You know, defective helmets are worse than no helmets.
Absolutely. So I got a question for you. When you were hit, I assume you were going westbound?
That is correct. Yes, indeed.
Oh, sorry, eastbound. This direction?
Oh, yes, eastbound.
And were they coming the opposite direction?
Yes, they were going eastbound, and I believe in the pursuit.
They were going east, or they were going west?
Sorry, west. I'm directionally challenged, so I hope you can forgive me. So I was going this direction. They were going that direction.
I see. And did they cross into this lane?
Yes, indeed.
Do you recall how many units it was?
I believe it was 2 units pursuing what looked like a 4-door sedan.
A 4-door sedan, okay.
I believe so. I'm not good with cars.
And were they? Do you remember what the color of the sedan was?
It looked like it was gray in color.
Gray, okay. And the 2 units that were chasing, do you recall like what kind of livery they had? Were they black or were they? Was it BCSO or LSPD?
I believe they were LSPD.
Both LSPD?
Yes, indeed.
And what type of vehicle?
That I will have to cop to my ignorance. They
SUV, sportsy car, more of a sedan.
I think they were more of sedans. I'll be honest. That moment happened so quickly that the details of that specifically are a bit remiss. I think they were more like sedans.
Easy. Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, ma'am. I appreciate that. I'm gonna go run this down, make sure there is a report on the matter. And if we can identify who may have done it, we'll make sure we handle it properly.
Well, I appreciate your attentiveness. I can only imagine how in demand you all are, so I appreciate it.
Absolutely. All right, man. If you have any questions, I am in the yellow pages usually, so feel free to give me a ring.
Most certainly. You take care and stay safe, and Kifflom. Hey, we'll take it, you know?
Hi, Eliza.
Hi, Kifflom. Sorry about that. There was an officer that saw my twat. I'll admit I'm a little embarrassed that I was sub-twatting, but, you know, one of those days, and they came and took my statement. My bike's still broken, but, you know, sounded like they wanted to be attentive about it.
Oh, yeah, I mean, freaking cops, they can't get away with that. That's mean.
It's kind of funny, because, I know someone who got a felony for reckless driving for accidentally running over a couple of BCSO deputies, so it's, can't help but feel like I'm paying karmic retribution for their mistake.
I mean, it's like they enforce laws that they don't keep themselves. Anyway, are you on your way, or?
No, I'm still, still gotta get my bike repaired.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Not quite sure how, but, you know.
Do you not have, like, a repair kit, or?
No. Usually I try to be furnished, but this is one of those days where I have weed. You know what? I have weed. Life will be fine.
There we go. I mean, just smoke a fat doobie and hitchhike.
I just might. Yeah, the only person that's a mechanic that's around right now is someone that is adjacently related to people that have threatened to murder me several times. So it's
wait, did your bike just like did it blow up?
No, it didn't blow up. Well, it's close to it.
So like a repair kit, it won't do the trick.
A repair kit should do the trick.
Oh, okay. Well,
I just got to get someone that has a repair kit, you know?
Wait, the police officer didn't help repair your car?
I'm not gonna lie, I was embarrassed enough as it was that I didn't even think to ask when he was here. He offered to get me EMS, which was very nice, but...
You think that would be the least they could do? Oh my goodness. Well, okay. Well...
I think I'm being hyper self-aware because I'm supposed to be, you know, this leader of a non-profit, and it's not a cute look to be complaining on Twitter.
Well, no, but you should also, you know, hey, sometimes you gotta be a Karen. Sometimes you gotta stand up for yourself. You know, hey, you are a powerful leader. You should assert yourself. You should have told that person, you know, hey, you know, or you should have had, you know what you should have done? So you should have gotten Brian Knight to have the officer that ran you over to come and repair your vehicle and give you an apology and a firm handshake.
I suppose such.
That's what I would have demanded. I would have been like, how dare they? How dare they think they could run over me?
Can't believe the Faceless would do this.
But anyway. Okay, well, I'm, you know, I got nowhere to go, so take your sweet time. It's all good. I had a nice conversation with a gentleman.
Oh, frick. Are we back? Are we back, chat? Is it real? Are we back? Nope. Chat, I think it's just one of those days. It's just one of those days. All right, chat, let's give it one more try. Oh, no. Well, rip blazing. Ain't nothing wrong with a little hiccup. We did have it good the past couple of days, almost, kind of. Who's Yvonne Cummings? Who's that? Ooh, I wonder if there's like a tow truck driver we can call. maybe. Because it's borderline NVL for Eliza to call anyone from the Saints. Oh, gotcha. I like referring to a beehive as the mantle. Ooh. Hey, get funding how you can, you know? Man, Eliza's had almost no luck with, the prison outreach stuff as of late. Excepting her visit yesterday, there's always been something that's come up. Alright. Alright, so we lasted a little over half an hour that time. That's good. And we have an hour until Storm. I think we can do it. Candy Crush tablets? Wait, is it just tablets with specifically the game Candy Crush on them? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, it's not raining anymore. Never mind. Actually...
What's up, girl?
Hello in Kifflom. I'm sorry to trouble you. By chance, would you know anyone that has a spare repair kit that they're willing to donate?
Okay, 1 second. Brody, do you know anyone that might have, that you need, what kind of repair kit? Just a regular one?
Yeah, just a regular one. My bike got kind of fricked up.
Yeah, I saw the twat. Others didn't stop or anything for you?
You know what? Hey, it's neither here nor there. I'm alive, and that's all that matters.
Darling girl. Make some calls around. Do you also call EJ? I think she might be around too.
EJ kind of seemed like she was having a bit of a moment, so I was gonna kind of save that as like plan D.
I got you.
It seems like she's having a bit of a tough day, and I didn't think it would be, you know.
Understandable. At the moment, I don't have one, and I don't have anyone I know that might have one at the moment.
Well, that's quite all right. You know what? I'm not even too far from the center, so if anything, I can at least get it towed.
I'm so sorry, my love.
It's okay. You know what, Sunny? The fact that you even took a brief moment to even help me brainstorm was immensely helpful. I deeply appreciate it.
Of course. I'm sure there's plenty of people that'd be able to tow and stuff for you.
Indeed. Well...
But if anything else happens, you need to let me know.
Most serendipitously, yes, indeed. Well, I'll let you go.
I love you.
Indeed. Kifflom.
Kifflom.
timing. Yeah, RP detected. Internet couldn't hang.
Hi, Eliza.
Ah, hello, Kifflom, EJ. I hope you're doing all right.
I'm doing okay. But there's this guy who wanted me to set you up a business or like meeting or something. This guy named Hassan. I know he hangs around Fudge Lane. But this guy's a fucking bitch, okay? He's a dick, okay? I don't want to set up the meeting no more.
Well, that's your prerogative, EJ. If someone is disrespecting you, then that's not a good foothold for business.
He called me so long ago and whatnot. He was like, "Oh, can you make up like a meeting with me and Eliza?" And I'm like, "Okay, sure." You know, that was so long ago, right? I've been up for a long time, and then I've been busy too. You know what I mean? And then he was like, he just texted me after I had this long, serious conversation with my friend, and he's like, "You had one job." And I called him, and he's like, well, look who's calling me now. And he's like, brother, coming with me with that attitude when you're asking me for something? And so I'm like calling back when you actually want to say sorry. Hung up. Then he called me. I let it ring a little bit to show him that he's on my time, right? And then he got mad, right? And then I hung up on him, and then he's like, "You have to make it better," and I'm like, "No." So yeah, there's this guy who wants to make a business deal.
Huh. Well, if he's gonna talk to my girl like that, what do you think's gonna happen?
I don't know.
No business deal, that's what.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I am just gonna send you his number if you want to talk to him.
Well, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry people are being rude to you. That.
Yeah.
I don't care how lucrative the business deal may be. That is not how we do things.
Yeah. I just can't believe it. You know, it's just
you know what? He doesn't know. He doesn't know you're that girl, which is a shame because everyone knows you're that girl.
He simply just doesn't know, you know? And
he just doesn't know. Ignorance is a poison. I cannot believe this.
And patience is a virtue, and that man is lacking patience, okay?
Sounds like he could use some virtue.
Yeah, it does. Sounds like he needs a little bit of patience up his ass, but yeah. Anyways.
Well, I appreciate you for passing that on, EJ. If I do end up speaking with him, I will be like, listen, if you're gonna want to try to organize a meeting with me, you better treat anyone from New Epsilon like they are porcelain dolls made of starlight.
Not even, like, honestly, made of the stars themselves, I'm saying. Yeah.
Oh, because you are a star.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I'll see. I just know that he does hang around Fudge Lane, but mister, we're not on your time, okay? And Eliza's a very busy woman, okay? So, yeah. Are you free for a meeting?
Yeah, depending on, you know what, if he brings a repair kit so I can fix my bike, because I've been stranded here for about 20 minutes trying to get a repair kit.
I have a repair kit.
If you do, I would really appreciate it.
Where's the key?
Do you know where Roosters is?
Yeah. I've been there once. Can you ping me, though? 74?
74, big money.
All right, just let me know if you do have time to meet with this guy, and then I'll set up a meeting and kind of be a bitch about it.
Oh, you 100% can.
Okay, let me see. Okay, I'll be right there, okay?
I really appreciate it. Thank you, EJ.
All right, bye.
Kifflom. Hey! Yeah, storm will be happening in like 57 minutes. And poor Baron's been waiting. Yeah, it's another hour. What a wild stream it's been. So funny. You know what, chat? I'll admit, I am debating whether it was an in-character moment for Eliza to twat out like that. Because usually, I've been avoiding having this specific character twat out drama stuff when she's mad. because I did that a lot on Chastity, and I want to make sure that it's not like, you know, character equivalencies. Kifflom Baron, my apologies, you're
Hey.
still waiting, but I do
No.
have a repair kit on the way, so.
Yeah, well, I talked to. Did Mr. Stansfield Delaney give you a call or?
Not as of yet, no.
Oh, huh. That's weird, because
I've also been on the phone. I've been a consummate phone guy trying to get repair kits.
Oh. Yeah, no, I asked one of the DOC guards if they could pick you up or give you a repair kit.
Well, that is really generous. I'll have to say that I am, actually, Baron, I think I might have someone that is helping me. Can I give you a call back?
Well, yeah, I'll see you soon.
Actually, it's EJ. Okay, I'll give you a call back.
EJ! All right, cool, bye.
Bye. EJ, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where the engine is.
Oh, yeah, usually it's in the, like right here in between these two exhaust pipes. Mm.
Are you free in 20 minutes?
20 minutes. Yes, indeed. I'll be popping up to Bolingbrook to finish up a lifer outreach thing, but.
And then you want to meet at the center or where?
You know
I did
what?
tell the location.
Yeah, I think the center is perfectly reasonable.
Okay, cool. Then I'll call him back and say that you are available to meet him at the center.
Ah, perfect.
At 20. Okay. But yeah.
Granted, I don't get run over again.
Yeah.
But such is the way. Yeah, if you ever don't want to have to deal with other people's nonsense, feel free to, you know, give them my number and then just hang up on them.
I'm perfectly fine. It's just he was rude.
Goofball behavior, I would say.
Yeah, I'm just not really the patient type, okay?
And you have every right not to be. You're busy. You're booked and busy.
Yeah, I don't know if that fucking fixed it. Oh man, your shit got rocked.
Yeah, shit did get rocked.
Let me see.
Might be a.
I might check if there's some in the limo. I'll be right back.
It's quite all right. Thank you kindly. Thank you, EJ.
I'll be back.
Honestly, the reverse Karen card is pretty great. No, you need to speak to my supervisor. I want you to speak to my supervisor. Aw, Baron. Yeah, Sherry, moment of weakness, yeah. Because with everything that's been going on for Eliza, I haven't been playing with a specific metric for this, but I've been in the back of my mind kind of like Mob Psycho 100ing Eliza, where I'm like, okay, how many subsequent events can Eliza take before she has like a meltdown? And I've been thinking of ways to sort of turn the spigot and let off steam a teeny bit. More and more each time. Yeah, the water crash out. Yeah. How you doing, Neon Cone?
Kifflom.
Dexton! I don't know if you saw it in chat earlier. I did a mini tour of the dumb stuff I did with the building. I think we need to find a designer, because I'm not a design guy. It's one of those things where I put a lot of work into something and then I see the final product and I'm like, I actually hate what I did. What was that hour and a half? Wow! I hope they had an amazing wedding. Dee Dee. The Kifflom dimension, yeah. It's okay, we can look at the secret room again later. I think it'll either be secret room or secret meditation room. In-game wedding? No, because Chastity fucking died. Because I think Chastity was supposed to officiate, right? What's with their characters in officiating weddings? Kifflom, EJ.
Okay, I have a full repair kit ready for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, there was a bunch in the limo.
Oh, perfect. Oh,
yeah.
The Kifflomazine pulls through again.
Yeah, non-profit limo for sure.
Indeed.
Okay, I'm on my way again.
I really appreciate it, EJ. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Okay.
All right, bye. Aww. EJ. Wow. Cranes around? That's a name I haven't seen in a hot fucking minute. Oh, the fake wedding to Robbie Dimmadon? Yeah. We actually were, yeah, because that was during the Blindsided event that Schoolie did. That was so funny, because what was it? Eliza was best man, and Ember was also best man? I remember what, not Eliza, sorry, holy shit. Chastity and Ember were in,
Hi.
Eugene's party. Hello, Kifflom.
Oh wait, it's from the back.
I gotta get on your level. I have a bike up in Harmony. Maybe I just gotta, you know, manual it. Then I don't have to worry about repair kits.
Yeah, it doesn't break down, you know?
I really appreciate you helping out.
Of course.
You know what? I should probably, since I do have another meeting that I've been on delay to, I will see if I can reach out to, you said his name was Hassan?
Yeah, I have his number too.
Ah, perfect.
Can I give it to you?
When you are at your leisure, I would appreciate it. Because I might have to have him meet me by the prison, just by virtue of
Okay.
collapsing things.
Yeah, I told him not to be late. I got bossy. Oops.
Incredible.
Oh shit, I fucked it up. How did I fuck that up?
That's right! Yeah, Amber was the fire girl. That's what it was. That's what it was. Well, I'm sorry it sounds like you've had a very trying day, EJ.
Oh, not really. Just towards the end. I'm just tired. We're all living life the first time. Not every day is going to be a perfect day.
This is incredibly true, indeed. That is a very measured way to think about it. That's
No.
admirable.
I could be admirable, too. I don't know.
Oh, I know that
There you
for
go.
certain.
Oh, that used up the whole thing.
You know, think it might be a little deeper.
Oh,
Well-
shit. Do I need to get another one?
Honestly,
I'm
I
gonna bring
don't
3 with
know. All right.
I'm gonna be back.
Thank you, EJ.
Hey.
Kifflom Baron, I've got to say, my bike is irredeemably fucked, so we're pivoting.
Oh.
We're pivoting a little bit.
Do you need a ride?
I'm waiting for someone to return, maybe with a final, maybe quotation marks, question mark, repair kit that might fix it, but I just figured I wanted to give you an update.
Can you inspect your vehicle? Does it need like, is it like the engine blown up or something?
I'm not qualified. I'm not qualified.
Is your vehicle locked?
No.
That's weird. You should be able to just like.
I don't understand machines.
I don't think that is a.
I don't think I have the tools needed to.
You need to like. Do you need to? Oh, man, it's been a while since I played StarCraft. Do you need to? Is it you required to install additional pylons or something?
Baron, your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I think I am excessively underqualified to understand what is wrong with my bike.
Oh.
My bike!
Your bike!
My bike!
Is it like a bicycle?
No, it's a motor. It's a motorcycle.
Oh,
Cycle with motors. It's a Vindicator.
Ooh, those are cool. I've seen those.
Pretty cool.
It's
a cool bike.
Right. Yeah. You know what? I would love just for like, just let me buy one little thing that I could run around in the prison of Faggio. Let me get a Faggio.
A what?
It's like a.
Oh, Faggio. I thought you said fudge you.
Fudge you.
Fudge you.
I don't like the spelling of that that little Vespa looking thing.
Very Italian.
Yeah, Faggio or something. But yeah, I want one of those. Just let me run around in the prison in that thing.
Maybe one day, who knows?
I won't hurt anybody with it. It's just like, let me. Give me. I got the money.
Well, at any rate, it seems that our.
Okay.
I know not what the day is going to lead me, but are you going to be around tomorrow?
Yeah.
Not to postpone again. If not, that is quite all right.
No, you've used up all of your. No, I'm joking. I don't know if I'll be around tomorrow though.
Understandable.
Well, I think what is it gonna take you? Like, how hard is it to? Do you only have one vehicle?
It's a complicated situation.
Liza, do you need money?
I have money.
Do you have money?
I have money.
Buy yourself a second vehicle, an emergency vehicle.
I do, but here's the thing. You have to be able to get to it, right? It's not like I carry it around in my pocket. I'm not like go gadget other car.
Oh, yeah, I guess you can't. Like, it's just not the Dragon Ball Z universe where you have a little capsule that you... Oh, man, that'd be so convenient.
Is that how that works?
Have you never seen the Dragon Ball Zs?
I am not... All I know is that they power level in alien fights.
Oh, well, there's the humans. There's a Bulma.
And I think there are androids, and it's inspired by the myth of Wukong. That's all I know.
Yeah, it gets crazy, but there's like these little like there's a lady that has she's like the daughter of the Capsule Corporation, and they have these little capsules that they click and then they throw, and then they can a whole vehicle.
Okay, Baron, I will be on my way. I have to thank someone properly.
Yay! All right, bye.
All right, bye. EJ, thank you so much.
Your pockets are full.
I think it was just super fucked. Here, I'm going to.
Yeah, just drop this so you get to carry 3 on you
Thank
at
you.
a time.
You know what? We'll do a little tradesies. Let's see. Do you want how many Nino Chavez election campaign pamphlets do you want?
I don't know. Just
Here,
take that from
we'll trade
just give me.
things.
Yeah, not throw those away.
What's
in your pockets?
I have a bunch of stuff from renovating the house that I forgot to leave behind.
Just pass me your trash.
Wonderful. Here, you know what? Here's some more Nino Chavez pamphlets.
Yeah, just give me all those. I'll throw those away.
All right. EJ, you are a literal lifesaver. Thank you so much.
Anything else in those pockets are like trash, basically. I'll go put it back in the center.
Honestly, I could probably... Honestly, I should be... I think 3 repair kits is incredible.
Okay.
I really appreciate it, EJ. Thank you so much.
No worries. Okay?
I also I'll make sure I reach out to Hassan, and
okay, perfect.
I know that you we probably have some stuff that we probably have to talk over at some point, but that's we'll make that tomorrow's problem,
Okay,
perhaps.
yeah.
Especially if you have any questions.
Of course, okay?
All right, EJ, you
Oh,
are.
have a nice one.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Aw.
Have a nice one.
You too. Aw. Shout out to Miss Daydreamer. Actual hero. Yay! Okay, it took about half an hour, but we got there. Actually, we know that Baron's gonna have a lot to talk about. Here, we'll do this. Hassan Bashari. All right, perfect. Just wait, Eliza's gonna wipe out on her own accord and Alright, are we back, chat? Are we still shitting the bed? Are we back for real, for real? Aw, man! Alright, I don't want the bike to be abandoned in the middle of the highway, because that would not be ideal. Are we back, chat? What the fuck?
Hello there.
Oh. For now? Okay, good, good, good. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's why our bike wasn't shifting. Wee-oo! Hi, Wee-oo! How's it going? Alright, we chillin'? Alrighty. We'll tentatively drive. We'll drive safely. And hope we don't crash out in the middle of the highway. I think that's a reasonable hope to have. Hey, it's just one of those Saturdays, you know, chat? I keep nervously checking to see if my internet's dropped, so I know whether I have to emergency pull over the bike. How goes the cult? I'd have to say the cult's going very well. Well, simultaneously going well and also going terribly. We're so up good and we're so down bad simultaneously. It's kind of funny. Yay, chat, we made it! Hey, look, I made it. Also, Hassan is Varric's character, so if it happens, it'll be an interesting meeting. Oh, okay. Oh. Hello in Kifflom, Ava.
Hey,
Your Honor.
How are you doing? Hi.
Doing quite well. I'm meeting with some lifers right now. Can I give you a call back?
Oh, so you're up at the prison?
I am indeed, yes.
Oh, no, I'm a bit stranded and I needed a repair kit. So I was seeing who was around that might be able to bring one, but that is okay. Get back
I'm
to
not
your
gonna lie,
meeting.
I was very much in a similar situation.
I don't know, just the car is just, it's like, nope, I'm not doing anything. We're in the middle of the street. But
Mm.
you go ahead and do it. I'm going to try a couple more people.
All right,
Thank
indeed.
you.
All right, you
All right,
take care.
bye.
Bye.
All right, bye.
Oh, Ava.
All right, so
I made it.
are you sure?
I made it. I'm here.
I mean, don't jinx yourself.
Huh? No, I did it. I'm here.
Okay. I will see you in a moment.
No rush, because I am the one that's late.
Yeah, I gotta pee.
You do what you have to do. It'll give me a
I'm
second to
joking,
catch
I'm
my
coming.
breath. Oh, poor Ava. And Eliza does have repair kits now. We're just gonna spam this until he gets here. Have y'all ever done those like woo-saw breathing exercises where you're doing like standing cat-cow? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Ah! Looking snazzy in the suit as always.
Ooh, I like your pajamas.
Kifflom, indeed. It's been a trying week and I wanted to have a casual Saturday.
Yeah, you look comfy as all heck.
Thank you. Thank you kindly.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It has been quite a while. How are you doing, Baron? Eh?
Yeah.
I hear it's been rather, I guess, temperate, rather tame at the prison as of late.
Yeah, it's been kind of slow.
Yeah, I'll have to admit I've been a bit remiss with my visits. It's been a little hectic on our end, but hopefully in the coming week I'll be able to pay more proper visits.
No. Well, I mean, thing is, I want to visit your cool new compound.
We're still renovating, but hopefully sometime this week we'll be able to do our open house.
You guys need furniture? Like, you know that we're like now part of
It's less needing furniture and more needing people who are good at decorating that aren't me.
I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn, but you know, I could probably figure it out.
It's nice because one of our members has been doing the bulk of the renovating, and he's done an amazing job, but, you know, one person can only be expected to do so much.
Did you have, like, paint swatches?
Of course, the customary 6690B5. Epsilon blue.
Oh. You're not using Pantone swatches? Wow.
Oh, I suppose I ought to, but they're so expensive.
Or like Herman, not Herman Miller's, Herman Williams.
With their scratch-resistant paint.
Maybe,
sounds like a product placement.
Good synthetic, you know, in case, you know, any spillage, you could just wipe those off, you know, little kid doodle on the wall. You could just, you know, use one of those like magic erasers. Very good, yeah.
Were you the kind of kid who drew on the walls?
No, I was, I really didn't like, you know, with the, you know, deep underground kind of in the mines, we didn't really have any, I mean, I guess you know what, I guess I did take a little, you know, did a little, you know, charcoal and that kind of stuff and did the little doodles. Yeah. I was actually just doodling just now. I was,
Really?
Oh, yeah. I was making a little, I mean, the people here don't appreciate art. I was making a cool centaur woman with big knockers.
Ah, classic.
Yeah, just, you know, just a little illustration for, like, you know, maybe a future D&D campaign or some kind of, like, you know, fantasy novel I maybe work on. I don't know.
So would this be like an NPC character or a OC?
Yeah, I think it's just like my OC.
Yeah. Do you have a name?
Please do not steal. Cassandra.
I mean, if you're gonna have a buxom centaur, you might as well have her named Cassandra.
Yeah.
Most certainly.
Now, I did bring up. So would the memories of a centaur, would they have two sets? Would they have like the human portion, and then on the horse portion, would they also have?
I suppose it depends. It's centaur anatomy, right? You know what's because you're gonna need a lot of, you know, you're gonna need a lot of juice to fuel that machine. So, do they have like two hearts?
That's always what the half animal, half creature like conundrum. It's just like, how does the anatomy work? You know, like, does it? It's all confusing.
Where do you think the lungs are?
Yeah, see, good. You're asking good questions. Or the heart, anything. Do they have two sets? Is it just like, how did that work?
I wonder if there are any experts.
Cryptozoologists.
Do you know any cryptozoologists?
Nope.
Stop.
1 second.
Cryptozoologists.
No cryptozoologists in the lemon list, but a lot of crypto.
Understandable. It's very popular.
Yeah. Well, this is a great talk.
I was about to ask if you could be an amalgamation of two different mythical creatures or cryptids. What would you be?
Okay, like two mythical creatures together?
Yes.
Wait, or are you saying two creatures that would make a mythical creature?
Both.
Okay. This is hard. Maybe like a stone golem.
Oh.
And... like a stone golem, and I mean, I'd be kind of sick to see like a dragon that's made of stone.
A stone dragon?
A stone dragon would be kind of sick.
That would be immensely sick indeed.
Or like, wait, like a...
Oh, look, she's not dead. Whoa, congratulations.
Hello in Kifflom.
Yeah, this is Stansfield Bellany. Are you familiar?
I believe we have met once or twice in passing. Baron mentioned that you were going to grant assistance, which I very much appreciate the thought.
I mean, yeah, he tried to reach out
think
to
nothing of it. I needed to make a trip down to buy my own repair kits. I mean, I wouldn't have gone if it wasn't for that. I'm incredibly selfish and self-centered.
Oh.
But yeah, don't mention it.
Well, it's acknowledgement indeed.
If you could be amalgamation of two fantasy creatures.
Zax is so fucking good, chat.
Like if you could like a centaur. Well, wait, I mean a centaur.
I'm selfish.
So, ooh, like
two fantasy creatures. That sounds like imagination work. That's child's play. You turning clown? Goddamn clowns. Yeah. I ain't no clown.
Oh.
It's more fantasy, high fantasy. Okay, fine.
Oh. Huh. Oh, you know, got some clown issues.
oh yeah, there's a new lifer here that's a clown.
Really?
Oh, shit, maybe I should. I told people like, hey, Eliza's here, but like I should. You know what? I'm gonna go get her. She's wonderful. Her name is Tootie Kazoo.
Ooh.
And yeah, she's really nice. Let me go see if she wants to come over.
Well, I am at my leisure.
Okay, all right. I'll be right back.
Indeed. Easy. Easy. And daughter, thank you for the follow. Whew, what a bonkers stream today, chat. Cool. That's pretty good.
It's only appropriate.
Hello in Kifflom.
Yeah, this is.
Hello there.
Indeed.
This is Eliza Stellano. Eliza Stellano. Tootie Kazoo.
Tootie, what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance.
Yep, head of the Kazoo family circus.
Wow, that's that's amazing. I remember actually going there when I was a kid.
Oh.
I remember they did a stop. What was it? At the fair right outside of Vice City.
Oh wow, we've been to many fairs.
Well, I'll have to say it's I'm a little starstruck right now.
You probably remember my kazoo act.
I mean, how could I forget? How could anyone forget? It's a tune that still graces my dreams to this day.
Wait, are we talking about that thing that you can do?
Yeah, unfortunately I can't do it right now.
Is it because you're in prison?
No, it's because I passed the kazoo.
Oh no.
I'd have to swallow another one.
I hope you don't mind me asking. I'm trying not to be a, fangirl here, but how many kazoos have you had to swallow?
Oh, boy, I lost count after 80.
I I imagine anyone would, especially a professional as such as yourself.
Wait, so you had to like swallow and then like what for like a year you would be able to fart as like you do the kazoo farts?
It's pretty painful to pass them.
Why don't you just?
I do it for the kids.
Yeah.
The number of lives that you have changed with your act is truly a marvel. The number of students who ended up getting into the arts and music because they were so inspired.
Well, that's good to hear.
Now, why would you swallow them instead of just inserting them rectally?
I can what?
You are asking Tootie Kazoo, the Tootie Kazoo of the Kazoo Family Circus, to put one of the holy instruments into where the sun does not shine. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this.
But that came out that way. So like
it can't go in that way.
Oh, it's exit only. I get it.
It's kind of like why you can't, blow into a flute from the other way.
Exactly. She gets it.
You can do it. It just doesn't make any noise.
Exactly.
Actually, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Anyway.
I hope you don't mind me asking. I don't mean to be nosy, but I'll have to admit, someone such as yourself, I'm quite surprised to see behind bars. If you're willing to share, can I ask what brought you to Brawlingbrook?
Yeah. Well, I was looking for a missing ringmaster.
I love her.
I got a tip that he was in Los Santos. So I looked online, and I thought I found a good deal on a hotel, but this isn't quite the hotel I expected.
Oh, so you... Oh, no. Oh, no. So you basically transferred to Bolingbrook thinking it was a hotel?
Yeah.
Oh, Tootie, oh, no!
I don't, I know Airbnb is evil, but not that evil.
It's pretty evil. I hear that they've got, a B grade on their villainy exams.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Tootie, I'm really sorry to hear that. Well, I hope that you are able to find, a path to release at some point.
Well, me too.
I mean, you could just check out, but I don't know.
The guards are pretty strict. Once you're in, you're in.
Yeah, well, I mean, that guy just left, but...
yeah, except for that guy, yeah.
It's just like, why would they do that? That's not nice. Like, you'd think, like, Yui and, like, all the other guards, they would, like, why would they process you if you're, like, just, like, an innocent person? You're just a sweet 8-year-old lady.
Who knows?
Yeah, we got Stansfield, who's a clown cyst.
I've never met a clown cyst before, but I kind of like him.
Oh yeah, she got crushed. Crushing.
I'll have to admit the timing is perhaps not in your favor with visiting Los Santos, as there has been a rather formidable, I guess, conflict happening between the clowns and the mimes. I hope you haven't been caught up in it.
Well, I haven't yet, but I'm worried about my family.
Oh, I mean, of course, yes, especially with yourself being the matriarch and all.
Yeah, we had our ringmaster to protect us, but ever since he's been missing, we've been left defenseless.
Oh no. That's right, and that's why you're here, because you heard there was a ringmaster here in Los Santos, or?
I heard he was last seen here.
Wow, that's That must be harrowing, trying to, you know, seek someone who is lost.
Yep.
When she first came in here, I was told that she was looking for like a ringleader replacement. Like I forget who told me. Somebody came up and said like, "Hey, do you got a ringleader costume?" And I was like, I got something close, and so I just basically wore that and put a top hat on. But I didn't understand you were looking for your old ringmaster, so I felt kind of.
Oh.
That was very kind of you, though.
Oh yeah.
Aw. Huh, that was kind of you. Huh.
Now, do these circuses have been kind of changing over the last years? Do the ringmasters, they still like have the whip in the chair and torture animals?
Well, the circus that I'm part of doesn't torture animals anymore. We stopped doing that.
Anymore.
What does a new, like, what does it, like, what, I mean, I don't know.
This is a new life for Clown. Tootie Kazoo.
I don't know. I'm just, all I know is that I would always see a ring, like in a book. You would always see the ringmaster. They would be on a.
It's such a good name.
You know, they would be on a little.
I really like her energy.
They would have like a chair and a whip.
Huh.
And they would be, and it happened.
Oh no.
Yeah. Gotta have some good nets.
Well, you drink some water, okay, buddy?
Yeah, we've been working on reconstructing our nets to make it safer.
Yeah, I gotta get good net technology. All right. Well, sorry for bringing down the mood there.
No, you're good.
Sorry, chat. I think.
Yeah, I don't know. Circus is
I think we're shitting the bed again. Are we back? Are we back? For real, for real? All right, chat. Let's give it another go. Oh, that's such a bummer. I was really having fun with learning about that new character. Might have to chalk today up for an L, but... Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, Decoy. Audio seemed fine? Okay, thank you, Cletuslar. Well, that's good. Such is the way. Would it help to stream Joyride by Kesha until we get back up? I cannot think of anything more productive to do. Am I a blasphemer if I really, really like Joyride, but I don't like the song she did with T-Pain? Hold on. I'm already rich. I'm just looking for that. About to ditch. Don't even try to give me shit. I've earned the right to be like this. Oh, you say you love me? Well, that's funny. 'Cause so do I. Tonight. Gonna make it purr. I getting loser for that joyride. Hell yeah, Sherry, let's go! Manifesting. Alrighty. Alrighty, chat. Joyride!
Smells, asleep?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. He was like in a trench coat.
Yeah, one of them was talking.
My apologies, my blood sugar has been abysmal. Oh. Is everything all right? Sounds like we woke up to some shenanigans. Uh-oh. Is it happening again? Oh. Oh, perfect. Let's see, how much time do we have? 11:54? Yeah, storm's coming anyways.
Eliza, you still here?
Are you all okay?
No, yeah, no.
No.
I'm just gonna hide this. Ooh, I can't. No,
Ah.
that's not a good place to hide it.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'll just put those right there, just for the time being. Yeah. So,
Is Tootie okay? Or is this, one of those days?
Stansfield
Oh, sorry, chat.
and, I think, if I remember correctly, I've seen him a few times around here. Stumbles, fumbles, or something. They were shooting each other across the fences. And Stansfield was hidden taking a tourniquet, and Tootie came out to see what was going on, and she was in the middle of the crossfire, and she got domed a few times in the head.
No.
And I then got very mad at Stansfield because he shot my good new
Stumbles
friend.
Fumbles is his son?
Wait, what? Oh, no. Flyrone. Flyrone is Stansfield's son.
Flyrone is Stansfield's son?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. But anyway.
Well, don't you know?
Yeah, so I did have to, Oh, whoa.
Oh, Tootie! Oh, I'm so glad to see that you're okay.
I saw you got shot in the head 3 times. How are you? What the?
I thought I got bit by a horsefly.
Those
do sting quite a bit. Those are painful.
Must have had a BB gun or something. Anyway, I did knuckle dust Stansfield. So
how do you think that's gonna go?
It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure he won't remember.
What was that
And
commotion
also,
out there anyway?
what knuckle dusters? There was a Stumbles Fumbles out there, and apparently they were shooting one another.
I've heard of the fumbles.
Yeah. Yeah, that was bad. I went to go tackle him, and I like tripped over my own shoelace. And then I just saw him like shoot you. Like he wasn't even aiming for the other guy. He was just shooting you in the back of the head.
Oh, that explains the ketchup.
Yeah, that was your blood. Well, Ruth did a good job. I mean, just quick patchwork. I guess maybe it was just Anyway. Where were we?
I have to admit, I was intently listening to your conversation, but my blood sugar's been kind of terrible as of late, so I think I zoned out there.
Yeah, you did kind of like explode. we thought you turned into like a turtle or a snail. That's what and you were just like rolling around underneath there, but I guess you just kind of fell asleep.
Yeah, I just kind of passed out a little bit. My apologies.
Okay, no worries. Hope you're okay. And you've had a pretty harrowing day, it seems like.
It's others have had worse. I will note that.
Yeah, I mean,
I am upright and breathing. That's all that matters.
Damn, Stansfield is like does not care that I knuckle dust him, I guess.
Huh. I guess, with maybe he was blinded by his rage for clowns.
I guess.
No offense to you.
I gotta get a hold of that Stumbles.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's on. Do you have a phone?
I don't.
Oh.
Oh, is it one of those things where it's like an earned privilege or what have you?
I guess. Yeah, she's only been here for a few days. I guess maybe once you get a little more rep. Hey.
Oh, hey guys, don't mind me. Just
no worries.
Apologize now.
Picking up the trash.
No.
I think I might be a couple of seconds early. Let's just let's count to 10 or something. 1, 2, 3.
Why Eliza? Okay.
It was a couple of seconds early, and you know what? Fuck it. I'm out.
Ow.
Hey, Eliza, how you doing?
Hi, Kifflom.
Oh, that's a cute outfit. I love it.
See, things are going well at the prison as always, huh?
Yep.
As always.
Your average Saturday.
Well, honestly, if we're talking about cute outfits, you both look stunning today, I have to say.
Oh, thank you so much.
Indeed.
She decides to match me.
Well,
I can't pick any of these people up.
Well, no, but
I'm not strong enough.
Oh shit, Baron.
Oh no.
I got you.
Please don't fart on me.
Oh well. Don't do that, Baron.
Well, may the 4th be with you.
And also
to
with
you
you.
as well. I can't pick any of these people up.
my... Fast laps! Who? Are you talking about Stansfield Belaney, aka Zax386? One of those things where it's like just pre-storm, and I'm like, how severely is Eliza gonna react to this? I think it's just one of those goofy days, you know, chat? Goofy energy has been abound today, hasn't it? How's it going, Fast Laps? What's up? Oh, I think I missed some of Dexton's messages earlier. He wrote another song for her? Yo, okay, the Wait For You song is so fucking cute. I remember he did that for, what was it? Sammy Mustard's birthday? That was so cute. No, Seth's dad was the officiant. Oh, I did the wrong thing. LOL. Oh. LOL, I did the wrong thing.
I survived. It doesn't even hurt.
I did starting soon, not BRB. LOL. Stanfield is insane. I love it. Also, hi, Space Plums! Chat, if you're not already following Space Plums, make sure you do that. Plays Fiona Woods. Iconic vibes. Yeah, AC has not been around in a hot second, Fast Laps. That's because the Wizard has had, like, IRL stuff that they've been taking care of. I know a lot of people have, like, you know, finals or theses and all of that. Really? Stansfield Saturdays? Hell yeah. Hold on. Yeah, for those of you who didn't see earlier, I'll show you what we've got with the building. We'll do a teeny bit of decorating, not a whole lot, and then we'll probably call it, depending on how cooperative the internet is. Also, I gotta get around to scheduling more guests for the pod. It's been a little goofy IRL, so I haven't been taking the proper time to schedule things, but somehow we've made it a little over 2 hours into stream, and we've had our fair share of internet hiccups, but that'll happen sometimes. So regardless, I appreciate you all for kicking it. Right now's a pretty good time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. Whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I really appreciate you all. Thanks for hanging in there. You know what I have a real hankering for right now, chat? It was a childhood staple. Cheese pizza would actually kick. Cheese pizza would kick. Decoy, you're actually really close. So, like, mac and cheese and peas. I wish I could explain why. Not like canned peas, but frozen peas. Like, I would have that all the time as a kid. Yeah, so there was something that my grandparents would make called tuna peas mac and cheese. And it would be tuna and peas and mac and cheese. Kind of like those macaroni salads, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, mac and cheese. But, like, craft dinner mac and cheese. Yeah. Yummy. Okay. I know the lighting situation is a little dubious in here. Because we've got a mixture of cool and warm lighting, and I think it's kind of throwing off the balance of the space a bit. So that's why I think we need a professional to come in and fix everything. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. We've plopped a lot of stuff. Basic quality sideboard. Rubbish sideboard. Rubbish bed. Groceries. Decor. Retail supplies. Industrial supplies. Crate. Yeah! Yep, Lizards in chat. I am right there with you. Yeah! Oh, yeah. There's a lot of really fun role players with the lifers, and it's always fun to kind of see what shenanigans everyone gets up to. Not gonna lie, I don't want to... You know, I know I need to do some decorating, but I don't want to do any decorating. But I know I need to. Because if I don't do it, I'll never actually get around to it. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Okay. Not too shabby. I could probably do a bit more to bring some of these elements together a bit more. I think when we put a code on this door, that'll make things a little easier. We'll make a multi-level codes. Yeah, for the time being, we'll... You know what? I think we actually... What do we need? This is like a... Yeah. Alright, it's gonna be a little tricky, but I think we'll be able to get this to work. Ah, is it not gonna fit? Okay, we might have to get a bigger guy. Decoy! Have a good rest! Thank you so much! I really appreciate it. Let's see. Uh-huh. Alright, let's see how annoying that is. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, Yeah, I imagine it can be pretty tricky. I know from Eliza's interactions with the lifers, it's always interesting to see how like interpersonal politics isn't the right word to use, but like interpersonal like interactions and relations with the lifers can like kinda play into like gang relations and whatnot sometimes. It's so fascinating. Huh. How are we gonna do this? Because this is looking kind of shabby. We could... Ooh, we could also do this. So what if we did like this? Right? 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 What if we did something like this? It's so claustrophobic. Actually, wait, do I hate this or actually do I like it? Chat, did I accidentally eat? Chat, did I eat? Let's see. Huh. Because I feel like this is safer quotation marks. Yeah, prison is its own ecosystem, yup. This is fine! Thank you so much for the brief RP today, and thank you for putting up with all of the scuff with, me constantly disconnecting. Okay. I feel like this feels a little more hermetically sealed. Of course, with these doors, not quite what we're looking for. Yeah, there are some times where I keep forgetting that Storm comes at, you know, at midnight. Yeah, well, easy. Easy peasy. Chat, if you're not already... we did a shout out for Space Plums, but if you're not already, make sure that you give This Is Fine Live a big ol' follow. Who plays Baron Von Evil? Hi, I'm the Baron. Ba-bam. And make sure you give him a follow, chat. Let's see. We'll have to figure something out for the doors. Because as much as I really like the concept of the sliding doors, the practical, like the practical use of them doesn't seem to cooperate so much. So we'll roll with this as is. Yeah, this should be fine for the time being. But chat, thank you so much for hanging out on this scuffed Saturday. I hope y'all are having a great day. We'll do a teeny bit of decorating to close our day out. I'm wondering if I should shift this so you have to actually come over here. But I don't want it to be too ratty. I want it to be at least relatively realistic to the conceit of... you know, being a hidden passageway. Because we could put a clear door there as well. Actually, I'm curious. Because we could have multiple layers. And I know we did play around with that a little bit. I think having the glass door there would be a bit too obvious, maybe. Lizards in chat, I understand that. Yeah, I can totally get that. Because sometimes it can be difficult to reconcile, at times it can be difficult to reconcile, like, hee hee ha ha goofy characters with, oh, wait, that actually looks bad. You know what? Yeah, lizards in chat. Yep, it's one of those things where there are, you know, like you can do performance theory or improv theory to try to balance things out, but that's, you know, one of those things where if you wrote out the rules on paper, it's not always going to reconcile nicely with IRL stuff. Oh yeah, that's not going to work at all. Okay, hold on. Pivoting, pivoting, pivoting. We gotta do a bit of this, I think. Uh-oh. Okay, we gotta... Let's see. Let's see how goofy this gets. Okay, let's see. Uh-huh. Okay, that's actually not too bad. Alright, it's a little goofy. And I want to make sure there's not too much going on there, so... That's the allowance we can have. Okay, that actually works. The only downside is I'm not 100% sure if it's squared. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Okay. It's a little goofy, but it still works. Okay. Okay, okay. Orb! Yeah, Kaiser, we're, you know, we were talking about having a safe room, potentially. So he said it was about basketball size, so I imagine this is what it's gonna look like, maybe? If we do end up heisting. If we do end up being a part of this cockamamie scheme. Okay. I think... Because Diego wants this to be more of an office space. Good job, Eliza. There we go. Good job. Good job, buddy. Let's see. Okay, that's looking better. I'm glad we landed on a wall color. Okay, I distracted my... Hello in Kifflom.
Hey, Eliza. This is Mikey. Someone was supposed to pick up a singular piece of lumber, and I don't know if they did it. It was for, I guess you guys, it was one piece of high quality lumber.
I imagine that may perhaps have been Diego. I do not see him around, but I'll see if any of our other members are around, and I'll ask.
I can drop it off. I mean, it's not.
Oh,
I don't know if it was paid for. It's not a big deal. We're trying to. We had a little termite issue, so we're trying to do other business on the side. Yeah, we got a little bit of missing furniture, but the insurance claims hopefully coming through. You know.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Well, at any rate, I am here at the center right now, so I am very much at my leisure.
Yeah, I will. I'll gotta fix my car up, but I'll give you a ring, and I'll just go drop it off. That way we got our
wonderful. All right, back chat. Oh, goodness. I guess today was just kind of a super scuffed day, huh? Okay, I was about to say before the internet rudely interrupted, let's steal this orb that blew up and destroy half a house, and we don't know why it did, and let's put in our 3 million mansion. Let's go. What could go wrong, Kifflom? I know. Hey, you know what? It's fun playing Eliza because sometimes she's overly cautious and other times it's like, buddy, what are you doing? Okay, chat, as I was about to say, you know, Pride Month is coming, and I think we found a way to maybe recreate a running drop split. Well, we have to work on it, but yeah. It's really, oh yeah, back to what I was yapping about before I distracted myself. So it kind of goes along those lines of, you know, where do you play that yes and, right? Because I think there's a misconception that yes anding means that you have to immediately agree with or go, or, you know, do what a character is wanting you to do, when yes anding is simply just reacting to and having a grounded response to something that is happening, right? Or reacting in a grounded way. Grounded in what your character is doing, right? Grounded for one character might be different for another. Because it's all about sticking to your characterization. And there are different schools of thought on improv in this, right? There are some that are a little more, a bit more of a stickler when it comes to general, like genre melding and character melding. Like some people are like, you gotta mirror your scene partner's energy. Or if you're going like with the UCB or annoyance style of improv thought, it's, you know, it's all about the game of the scene, right? What is your character's bit? Right? Eliza's character's bit is that she's a, you know, well-meaning, but she is a fanatic, right? She has these philosophical, spiritual beliefs that drive her interactions with other characters, right? And she has a very set moral code that to some degree does go along with what society usually wants, and to some degree kind of goes against it, right? Yeah, right? That's also a huge thing. Lizards, you mentioned something huge that I think people often forget whenever discussing RP. Like, short form improv, which is more game-based, like whose line is it anyway, is different from long form improv, which is like an improvised one-act show, right? Or a herald, for those of you who are fellow improv nerds, right? RP, long form Schenectady, New York ass roleplay where you are playing a character for hours on end, right? You are basically in a lived, almost method-esque soap opera of sorts, right? There are going to be different different allowances or different guideline sets, one could say, in regards to that, right? Because you get that breathing room to really delve into your character and really delve into the scene work. You're not necessarily beholden to a, you know, a show time frame where you have to find your edit points to make sure a scene is moving forward, so that you end the show on time and everyone can get in their cars before it's 11:30 at night, right? Yeah. Yeah, lizards, exactly, right? And it's one of those things where it's sometimes that conflict can be fun, right? That conflict in different styles can be fun, especially if you have a character that's more silly, right? Who tends to do more hee hee ha ha pee pee poo poo butthole stuff. Meeting a character that's more grounded, right? That likes to take things slow. Like, that, I think, is a fun characterization conflict that can serve to further explore, establish, or even challenge the way that a certain character is played. And I think that's a lot of fun. Where issues can come across is if you get someone who is purely like GTA Online, you know, shitlording, versus someone who is sincerely trying to do a scene, right? Those kind of conflicts are very difficult to reconcile, and I think it's one of those things where it's like you just gotta accept and move on. To some degree, there's probably smarter ways to work around it, and there are definitely role players that are way more skilled than I am at navigating those kind of moments. Because I know I definitely get, you know, up my own ass sometimes, a little hoity-toity, like, don't they understand I'm trying to do some serious acting here? Yeah, this past week has been, I've been really lucky that there have been role players that have been willing to sort of roll with the conceit of what we're doing with this character. Because I know it's not always the most exciting, but when the slow burns, it pays off really nicely. Like that conversation that Eliza had with Edgar. That has been essentially, one could say, in the works since December. Right? Imagine a conversation, like that is something that is incredibly difficult to cook up in the improv world unless you're doing like a, I think the closest equivalent is like a live play TTRPG, right? That's the closest equivalent I can think of in that regard, right? Whereas, you know, in a short form improv show, you would try to wrap that up within 20 minutes, right? And you wouldn't necessarily have that amount of time to really marinate on what is happening and really explore the consequences and depths of each individual character's wants, needs, and fears and all of that. Yeah, there are some areas where I'm like, yeah, you know what? I may, quotation marks, chat, take this with a 12 grains of salt. and a spoonful of sugar. Like, there are some areas where I'm like, you know what, I'm a professional. I've been doing stuff in this realm for a while. I love storytelling. I love the different mediums and aspects of storytelling. It's how we connect with each other and, you know, sort of connect with the world a bit more to some degree. So, you know, improv, talking shop about acting, love that shit. But I do want to note that does not by any means make me an expert, right? It does not make me an expert in this at all. And there's probably going to be a time down the road where, you know, heck, even 5 years from now, who knows? I might look back at me yapping about this and I might go, what the fuck were they talking about? They don't know what they're talking about. This asshole's still talking about UCB and Annoyance versus Second City and IO? Okay, man, get it together. Oh, what? Oh, you're talking about, you're talking about Elaine May? Huh. Talking about Elaine May methodology versus, fucking Susan Messing methodology? Okay, chef. Are you talking about, Stanislavski versus, Adler? Okay, chef. Okay, buddy. Solo Wanderer, that's really nice, thank you. Yeah, there are definitely times where I get up my butt where I'm like, I'm not RPing good enough. I'm not improvising good enough, but that's, I think, an inherent part of being someone that just obsesses about those things. So I really appreciate those compliments. Those really do mean a lot. Because the main goal is I want to make sure that I'm being a good scene partner, right? Also, I don't know when Mikey's gonna get here. That's why I'm running around. But that's really, really nice. I really appreciate it. My main goal, and I know I kind of miss the mark sometimes, which will happen, right? Because I've only been role-playing, like, in this context for about a year and a half, because I joined NoPixel last November. And then I role-played on a couple other servers for a very short time before that. So in the realm of, like, role-play, there are definitely still things that, you know, I could use to learn, right? There's things that I can think about a little more and be more aware of in regards to, like scenic, scenic time equity? What's the best way to phrase it? Like, pacings of scenes, I would have to say, because I'm very used to, like, having to keep things snappy, so I either cut things way too short scenically, or I let it go on for way too long. Dee, yeah, I really do enjoy it. It is something, that really speaks to what I personally really enjoy about performance, quotation marks. Yeah, so I'm actually glad you brought that up, Lizards. I talked about this a teeny bit. Oh yeah, huge shout out to Cap. Holy shit. They've been cooking with this arc. I have no idea where it's going. So I'm actually glad you bring up 2.0 and 3.0. It's like, I kind of mentioned it a couple of times before, and I really am trying to make sure that I'm doing my best with this. I watched some 3.0. I'm not super familiar with 2.0 or any of those storylines, but I did watch stuff in 3.0, and that's what made me literally go, wait, you can do this? What? It's like an amalgamation of some of my favorite things. What the fuck? How do I get in? So I did watch some 3.0 arcs, and there are some storytellers and performers that I'm like, hot damn, that's next level stuff. That I definitely watched a fair amount of. Not a whole lot, but I would usually have it on in the background, or like while I'm memorizing lines, or, you know, other stuff like that. And And I'm really trying to make sure that, you know, with the roleplay that I'm not immersing my character in any storylines where, like, my meta knowledge is compromised. Because I try to be as spoiler averse as possible because I think the spontaneity of discovery is something that I enjoy the most about, like, improv and RP, right? Because scripted stuff is fun, right? I've made my bread and butter on doing scripted stuff, right? Enjoy scripted stuff. It's fun to be able to, you know, maneuver and really dive into examining the text for something, right? That's a lot of fun. But something that I really, really enjoy is that spontaneity, not knowing what's gonna happen, not having a roadmap, and the only thing you have to go off of is really listening to and reacting to what your other role players are, what the other role players are giving you. But yeah, I know, especially with me being relatively new, right, in the grand scheme of things, relatively new to NoPixel, the fact that so many people have been so generous with their roleplay, especially with this goofy ass Epsilon program ripoff that we're doing. I really appreciate the generosity that other people have had with sharing their story and sharing, you know, sort of giving improv gifts our way and doing stuff to help support it. Ooh, also, chat, I think Mikey might be Mr. W. Hello, and Kifflom.
Hey, I got the lumber.
Ah, perfect. I'll be right outside.
All right.
Ah, indeed, right in the trunk.
Yep, right in the trunk.
Ah, incredible.
Should be right at the top. I threw in a couple extra because we were very, very fortunate to have Helios come across not one, but 2 high-quality, beautiful trees out there in the forest.
Is that so?
That is so. And so
it's
because
him!
Of that, we have a lot of good lumber, like a lot.
Ah, well, I very much appreciate it, indeed.
Yeah, of course. You have a good one. Hope you have some nice furniture made.
Ah, well, I certainly appreciate it, and I like that ring.
Thank you, thank you. I've got it, gosh, for a while now.
Well, you take care. I'll see you around.
See you around.
Kifflom. I bet it's fucking him. I bet it's fucking him. I caught you, bitch. I got you. Chat, have you ever seen Neo Yokio where that one skull ghost is like, I can see you, bitch. I bet it's him. I bet it's him. Chat, there is no way that Mikey is not Mr. W. That is fucking crazy. That's gotta be him, right? That's gotta be him. It was the way he was talking. It was something I've been wondering because Vespucci, right? Gorillas, right? We've seen him with that ring a couple times. And I'm trying not to, you know, voice ID anybody, but that's gotta be him, right? Huge if true. Which, chat, that's crazy if it's him. That is actually buck wild if it's him. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm taking a huge gamble with ring IDing him. So, it's the ring IDing. It's... Eliza knows that he has previously associated with the gorillas. If we're correct. If we're correct. he led Eliza to diving into and learning about that blue house. How else would he know about that, right? If he didn't have that connect. Eliza's not gonna say anything, but that he's done work with the gorillas. He's very close to Helios because of the Vespucci restoration project stuff. Actually, Sherry, that's a... Oh, no! Wait, I'll wait until internet comes back. Terrible timing. Terrible timing. Hold on, I'll wait until internet comes back. I shall wait until internet comes back. Internet, come back soon, please. Internet, I beg of you. Internet, come back. Hey, chat, we back? We back, chat? Kinda seems like we're back. Are you back? Internet done being a butthole extraordinaire? We're back? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, and then an F for you? Okay, Sherry. So Sherry asked, I mean, did Eliza ID him or did Kaylee, not even being sneaky, just nosy? I'm actually really glad you asked that because that is, right, the idea of IC or OOC. Was this an in-character action or out-of-character action? And I think that can be a little difficult to... Oh, thank you, Solo. All right, we got what? One's in chat if we're back. One's in chat if we're back. No, that's actually a really good question to ask, and it's something I do my best. Like, there are definitely times where I fail. There are definitely times where I fail. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you, chat. Thank you, thank you. Soothing my nerves, thank you. There are definitely times where that can be a little difficult to delineate to some degree, right? And I try to make sure that I separate, okay. On one hand, I want my character to function at the top of their intelligence because it's kind of, it can be a time sink / RP sink if you're constantly having to be like, duh, I don't know. I need this explained to me. What's this? What's that? For lack of a better phrase. Oh yeah, I keep my stream open, so I don't... Outside of the internet pooping, I don't know what else to do to fix that. Hey, BTW, if your internet didn't keep shitting the bed, life would be easier. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose. But no, Sherry did ask a really good question. I try to make sure that I make a good distinction between, like, okay, what does Kaylee think versus what does Eliza think? But I think realistically, in this circumstance, I think it's justifiable, especially with Eliza having been keeping her eyes out, that Eliza would make those connections. Now, am I correct? Am I correct? We actually don't know. We actually do not know. Because I know it can be a little difficult, right? Especially if you're playing a long-form character where you're playing them for hours on end. Ad nauseum, right? Making that separation between character decision and choices and make those differences very clear. Oh, it's happening again. Well, I yapped it. I yapped the internet to death. If the internet lets me, I'm gonna snooze this, cause yeah, huge F. Huge F. Giant F. Let me guess, it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back now that I got kicked out. Okay. Yeah, okay. We're back? Okay. I think the internet butts out just long enough to kick me out. Going down with a ship 07s. But no, Sherry, I'm actually glad you asked that. I like to think that was... No. I think with what Eliza knows... I suppose, you know what? It is a good question, because I'm trying to think of what information I would have that would be different from what Eliza has. Ooh, wait, I think we might be on a little bit of a delay, it appears. Oh well. Oh well, what you gonna do? I might have to Yeeticus Beaticus OBS again, who knows? Oh, Sherry! You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point. Honestly, have we done any, like, proper theorizing? OOC? I'm not gonna lie, ever since Diego, the character Diego, brought up it being Nino Chavez, that is something that I'm like, wait, what if, though? Because that would be wild. Ah, gotcha. Okay, cool beans. Yeah, chat, if you are here, you might have to refresh this moment where I am speaking. Chat, what if the blue building that they're renovating in Vespucci is the bunker? Wait, he said it was his house, though. Chat, what if Lynn? What if Lynn was the Oracle? Huh? Eliza doesn't know who Lynn is. This is literally me just OOC theorizing now. Ooh, scrolling back up in chat, someone mentioned something while I was Omega yapping. I think someone brought up the clowns, and I think they are an excellent example of people who do silly, goofy stuff that also, surprisingly well, balances out really nicely with, more dramatically invested stuff, which I think is really impressive. Because that's a really difficult balance to find without, cheapening either one, I suppose, for lack of a better phrase. That's the best way I can describe it. Okay, let's at least... Okay. Should probably take the helmet off. Is it happening again? Okay. Chat, thank y'all so much for hanging in there. I know it's not always a walk at a park. A real enjoyable time when there's constant, you know, interruptions or scuff, etc. So I really appreciate y'all for hanging in there. We'll stack all these baddies together. We've got... I thought we had so many more chairs. Might actually be in that other storage container that got yeeted. Eliza does not know Mikey that well outside of a couple of friendly conversations they've had. Friendly/business-oriented conversations they've had. Huh. So, I think it very much depends. It very much depends. This might actually be... This might be better suited downstairs, even. Potentially, if we could fit it. I'm here for you. It's gonna be the easiest way to do this. This might be a little too big. Yeah, this might be a little too big. Bummer, dude. Let's see. Because we could... No. This is just messy. Yeah, it's too big. Yeah. Nope. I wish I could make it work, but I don't think it's gonna work. Let's see. Because we need to have this spot open anyways. So that we can see the rain and all that. How are we gonna do this? So we have options. Suppose, what's gonna be the smallest choice here? Because we could... But that'll block a window. Oops. Not what I wanted. No! No! Stop! Let's see. Let's see, because we want something that'll fit nicely. Ah. I don't know if lamp is what we want here. I don't know if lamp is what we want here. Yeah, I'm trying to think what other interactions Eliza may have had with Mikey that would further support this theory. I have no idea what I'm looking at. It's going to be, if I do this the way that I want to, it's gonna be, like, the information, like, there's, like, gonna be the upstairs office for, like, meetings and stuff, and this is gonna be, you know, the information hidey hole with all of the surveillance stuff. Might have to do... Oh yeah, that is... too many. If I could get that to work, that'd be amazing, but I don't think I'll be able to. That's okay, though. Let's see. Let's look at... electronics. Okay, we want... Where's that big, nasty... Yeah, I want these. Trying to see if there are any other... mini server. Oh. Oh, never mind. Let's see. That's too tall. Wait. Oh yeah, that's way too tall. If we could get, like, a conspiracy board here, that would be pretty sick. It is huge-brained. Yeah, that is 27-brained. Right? Yeah, we need some Pepe Sylvia boards in here, chat. We need Pepe Sylvia boards all up in this area. Because this can be our nice, you know, our nice professional-looking office. Maybe this is where we can recreate the... fireplace that Clay did, which looked good as hell. And I think would be perfect for, you know, a more conventional looking office slash meeting space. Yep. Yeah, huge props to the interior decorators. They have patience that I do not have. patience, skills, etc. that I do not have. Let's see. Because we got our electronics. Rack of audio. Ooh, yeah, we want that. Yeah, we want that. That looks good. That's nice. That's nice. That right there's nice. I like that. Look at that. Perfect. And the fact that there's so much breathing room with this is really nice. Let's see. Maybe I can do a little bit of this, right? I can do a little bit of this, right? How much space do we got? Oh, so much space. Fuck it up, Kenneth. All right, we're gonna do our best to utilize this space as well as we can. All right, probably want like, you know what? We'll just throw a bunch of things that we think looks cool, and then we'll narrow it down from there. What's this? Oh, fuck yeah. What is this? It's like, Gailey, why are you putting bomb decorations in here? What's this? What do you do? Jammer? Boombox? Smug jammer? What is that? What are you? Oh, wait. Yeah, these are probably more high-tech than what we would actually have, so let's be realistic. Looks fun, though. Radios? Yeah, but what if I just did it for fun? Get your minions on this? Where are my minions at? We have this, like, right here. Right? And then we do a little bit of na-na-na-na-na. Then we do a little bit of... Just do a little bit of scooching, you know? You know what I'm saying, chat? A little bit of scooching. Right? Do we... We can't put that there. We can't put that there. We could, however, hold on. Hey, come with me. We're going on a field trip. Not over there, though. Over here. Okay, what if... All right. Now, is that good? I don't know. Yes! Oh, lizards, yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, yep. Yep. Let's see, what do we got here? Okay, we got these baddies. TV cam. What are you? Uh-huh. Oscillating fan. We should probably get some fans in here, huh? Should get some fans in here. Prop arcade! Let's see. Jukebox. Uh-huh, uh-huh. I feel like we probably need something that looks... Because I know we need... like an actual computer. Always have a plan B. There's ways to make this look better, but I am not qualified. So instead of sitting, like I always do, with that bit of paralysis, let's just pick stuff, throw it down, and then if it sucks, we can always remove it later. I think that'll be the best way to go about things. Okay. Let's see. So... probably gonna need... like a desk of some sort for these, huh? Unless I put them over here. And then this is the conspiracy wall, and then this is also a conspiracy wall. We've got options. I think this is a better conspiracy wall, but it's tricky because I don't know if it's gonna give us the kind of POV we want, you know, the cinematic angle that we're looking for. Here, we'll just plop a couple of guys down and then just see how we feel about them. Disconnect the main supply before removing this cover. Test date, 2015. Let's see. Got these. Where do we want these? Because it's not like we have a whole lot of breathing room here either. So we've also got these. Which I think that might look better. Like over here. Right, I could put it over here. This angled spot. Maybe. Perhaps. Yeah, like a low-tech spy room. Like, this is all stuff that they had to find, you know, thrifting. Actually, with the amount of okay, all right, storytelling moment. Scenic storytelling moment. With the amount of Sanny that Diego and Eliza run, I think busted equipment is very justified, especially with all of the, you know, the 4K monitor joke that we do? Whenever Eliza runs Sanny, this is where the 4K monitors go, chat. This is where all the 4K monitor yippies go. Wow, my very own 4K monitor, yippee! Yeah, this'll, yeah, environmental storytelling, this is perfect. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we did it. Okay. Okay, it looks like a mess, but that's good, because that's kind of what we want it to look like. Total objects, 711. Let's fucking go. Okay. That, I wonder if we can put... Alright, what are our options here? Because we got that, we got that guy, which I also like. Do I like the hanging ones more than the other thing? I think I might. Also, the flashing red light, I think, could add some fun flavor to a scene, depending. So that could be fun to play around with. Okay, let's see here, because there's that one, there's this one, Yeah! I was debating whether I wanted those over here. Let's see. You know what? Let's play around with both and then we'll see which one we like better. Cuz we could flesh out the space a little more by using this as a tent pole to kind of flesh out this awkward corner that we're not 100% sure what we're gonna do with. Ah, this might be the solution to our problem here, chat. Yeah, how do I feel about that? Okay, okay. Let's see. How far can we realistically tuck this guy in? Not super far. Okay. Huh. Yeah! Yeah. Okay, okay. Let's see. I'm debating which I like more. Because we could, if we wanted to. So we'll be able to stack more Spy TVs over there than over here. Because we got this window. And I want to be able to have this window so that we can plot. Let's see. Let's go back. Because we're going to want... I'm debating, chat. I'm debating. Because we could fit screens behind there. Okay, so we got... Okay. Let's see. Alright, it's gonna be a bit obnoxious because I'm probably overdoing it, but for the sake of me trying to figure out which one I like more, we're gonna do this. Okay. Okay. This is so cramped. Ah, how do I use this space? Okay. No real information. It's just all spiraling. Yeah, we don't actually have anything. We're just conspiracy cracking, you know? I have to take a look at which one I like more. Let's use... See, because we got that, we got that, we got that. And we got these. I think we could justify doing that, right? Yeah, that just looks messy. That also looks messy. Hold on. So do we like this more or do we like this more? Because I kind of hate most. Yeah. Because there is a... Ooh, there is... Let's see. There is a very specific desk. No, not you. No, not you. One of these dudes. Maybe it's table. Maybe it's a table. Like this baddie. I almost want that to be on this upper level here. Actually want to see what the space feels like with all of that. Oh wait, but I'm not gonna have the I'm not gonna have the thing that I need to actually figure out if that works. Oop. Yeah. Scuff Scientology 90s setup. Yeah, that's not gonna fit. Will that fit in there? I don't think that's gonna fit in there. Oh, just barely doesn't fit. Actually, wait, does it fit? Hold on. Hold on. We're cooking. Oh! But do I hate it, though? That's the question. It fleshes out the space more, but is it worth it? You know what? That's okay. I can hate it later. We're just being productive now. Alright? What we're doing is being productive, alright? We'll critique ourselves later. We could... Oh. Get back over here, you goofball. Oh, wait. Oh, get back over here. Get out of there. What are you doing over there? Let's see. This is so scuffed. This is so scuffed. Yeah, oh yeah, this space is supposed to be like, you know, secret antechamber office. For lack of a better phrase. Like the surveillance room, you know? But I'm not qualified to be doing this, but I also want it to be done because I'm sick of not having it done. The end. Yeah, Kifflom eyes only, yep. Only for Kifflom. Kifflom eyes only. No other yahoos or chuckleheads in here. Let's see, what would he even put here, though? That's the question. Wonder if there's, like... I need something to flush out that wall. Okay, hold on. Whiteboard. Alright, what do we got here? What are our options? Regular whiteboard? Regular whiteboard? Ew, gross. Get out of here. Hell yeah. Whiteboard with heist shit on it? Why the fuck not? Okay, hold on. We have a couple of options here. Okay, so we got that. That's fun. Okay, so we got this baddie. We got... Let's see. You got anything? No, goodbye. How about... Chalkboard? What do they say? Oh, wait. Tennis lesson, dance class. Yoga, meditation, centeredness. Okay, we're holding on to that. Holding on to that. Good shit. All right, what are you doing? The writing is on the board? Okay, that's good. That's good. You're going over here. All right, you, what do you got? College prep, fat camp. Daddy, drink, count, whiskey, pure vodka. Yeah. Yeah, Pepe Sylvia board, somewhere to say computer surveillance. Yeah. Cause, alright, so this is gonna be kinda like the... Oh, wait, where the fuck am I? Okay, there we go. So this is gonna be like the proper office meeting space, right? Proper office. Maybe records room? Maybe, but I kinda want the records room to be down here. With the surveillance stuff, so... So we'll play with it. Okay. Writing is on the board. Okay. Pepe Sylvia board. I kind of want... Do I want Pepe Sylvia board in here? I don't want Pepe Sylvia board in here. Let's see. How much can we get away with here? Maybe a fair amount if I play my cards right. That might be too high. That's okay, though. Okay, question is, can we see from the outside? Okay. Let's do this then. Okay. Okay. Alright, so one of the Bamboozlia boards. And then these baddies. Which... they're fun. Oh, gotcha, lizards. That makes sense. Portraits? That would actually be kind of fun. That would be fun, but... let's see. Hold on. Any board? Okay. Billboard. Don't need that. Dressing board. Where are you? Ah, hello. Always with the being in the most inconvenient spots. Okay, hold on. Ah, okay. I see. Let's see. Who are you? Kinda like that. I really like that. That kinda has the shitty, grungy kinda look that I want here. Because I want it to be... I want this space to be a little bit of an antithesis to the rest of the building. I appreciate the suggestions and the ideas, though. Helps me not be so in my head. Yeah, I really do want this space to be a bit of an antithesis to the rest of the building. And of course I do want to make sure that, like, Diego and Ashton get their say to some degree on the space, but design-wise, what I have in my mind, and I'm not going to say this is necessarily the perfect execution of this idea, but, kind of letting this space be a little bit of a monument, maybe, to, a previous version of Eliza that is still very much a part of her, even though she doesn't want to recognize it. That's how we'll say it. I feel like that's the best equivalent I can give. Let's see. That's a drink billboard. We don't want that. Club prop. And that's another club prop. I think the bank-owned stuff looks enough. Let's see. Got that, we got that. Planning board. Oh, it's poking out a lot. Okay, wait, actually, oh wait, never mind, it's not. Okay. Then we got these floating guys. Huh. Question is... question is I think a lot of this is going to be too... I want to make sure it's not too cramped to where we can't have a good angle, or other people can't have good angles when, you know, filming or talking about scenes, but that's, I think, going to be the... one of the bigger challenges that we're going to have to some degree, I think. Oh, nothing? Yeah, okay. Corkboard. Clubhouse blackboard. Okay. Target. Ah! Gotcha. Target board. We wouldn't really have that, would we? 45 items a cart? Let's see. Okay. We also have all of these chalkboard things, so we could put those... We'll save. Okay, let's see. Let's see. What if we did this? Right, did that, and then did that, right? And then did this? Yeah? And did that, and then did... Ooh. Okay, it's something. It's not great, but it's something. Huh. I need, like, stuff. Alright, you know what? We'll just let that sit. We'll let that sit for the time being. We'll let that sit. This... There's ways to do this better, but I am not qualified to do that. We could... Because we have that filing cabinet. Because this is where we could put our BX. Well, let's see. One, two, three, four. You know what? We'll leave that for the time being. We'll leave that until I figure out what I want to do in this room, because there is no cohesion. And it's a nightmare. Okay, so what if... Alright, different idea, right? Different idea. So I need to find a way to maybe... Ah, hold on. Can I move you to a room? Like... Oh, because technically this is considered a part of the... that's right. That's right. Boardroom. I think... boardroom needs to be yeeted and then redone. So we'll... let's see. Yeah, we need to yeet and redo the boardroom, I think. Okay. Yeah. We'll wait to do that until we have a better idea of what we need specifically. Might have to redo... Okay, well, might have to redo parts of this, maybe. Maybe. It's tricky because that's included. Huh. $6.59. Alright, let's try something. If it works, hooray. If it doesn't work, well... well, what you gonna do? Let's see. It's because it's so oddly shaped. This is gonna be a fun challenge. Okay. Wait, because I could yeet these things from being a part of the boardroom. Okay. We'll try this and see if it works. We're just gonna do it this way. We're just gonna do it this way. I know it's so goofy, but it's the only way we can get like the whole shape in. Now, can I do this at an angle potentially? No, it's gonna be asking for trouble, huh? Can I do this at an angle? This is gonna be such an awkwardly shaped room, chat, so we're gonna be tap dancing a little bit here. Hopefully I don't frick it up too badly. Okay, this is gonna be very goofy. Alrighty, so taking it to the streets, 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 taking it to the streets. Yeah, chaos side, yeah. I think I'm in that mode where I'm just being a grouchy little shit and I'm like, I just want this to work. Let's see. Oh, I was about to say, did nothing save? But it did, we're fine. Oh, is it not counting? Oh, I see. I see and I understand. Okay. Okay, so security room. We're gonna have to move some stuff out. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a little too... This is a little too awkwardly shaped, I think, perhaps. Huh. I don't know if this is gonna work. Because the ladder might not even spawn. Yeah, this was, okay, alright. Dining room, upstairs, foyer, stage and desk, stairs, lobby. Security room. Just delete folder. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to redo this. This will be a challenge. Right? Yeah, the room shape is just wild. That's gonna be the biggest challenge here. That's gonna be the biggest challenge here. Yeah, Eliza's lost her mind, yeah. Just using this alcove, which honestly could probably work better as a broom closet, maybe. Because I know that they did this so that it is, so that it matches that side of the room. Because that side of the room doesn't have, like, an open cubby here, because it's literally, you can't see it right now, but it's just a wall here that matches the parapets that are outside. So that's part of why it looks so goofy, one could say. Okay, do I just make it fucking square? I should just make it square, because then we can yeet the other objects out so that they don't load with that. It's, oh yeah! Yes! Oh, I guess technically that's what this room is supposed to, not this room is supposed to be. Or, with a bit better decorating, this room. I think this would be a really good crying room. Alright, let's try this one more time. Yeah, 659 and then... Yeah, because all of that is being rendered with it. Alright, let's try this again. And let's see if we can make this work. This room's just gonna be so fucked, chat. Let's just accept that. Let's accept that right now. The sooner we accept it, the better. Alright, the sooner we accept it, the better off we'll be. This is so cooked. This is so cooked. Okay. Mm-hmm. And then... All right. Security room. Okay. Security room. Baron was bad and lost his phone temporarily. Automatic turrets? That's what we need. Who is it that keeps joking about turrets? It's like both Diego and Ashton are like, we need turrets. Okay. This corner will be a little fucking goofy, but that's okay. That's okay. We can work with this. Yeah, we can make this work. Okay. Okay, there we go. So we need to move the painting and the dresser out from there. Okay, so painting. Ah, that is fine. Cannot move folder back into the same location. Okay, we were able to do it before, so... Oh, okay. So I want to keep it separate. That's all good. It's all good. Let's see. We were able to make it happen before. Okay. Yes, I can! Yes, I can! I did it before! Fuck me, I won't do what I tell me. I was able to yeet things from the folder before. Huh. Cannot move folder back to the same location. We were able to yeet things. We were able to yeet things yesterday. If I have to remake the room again, that's okay. I could also copy the items and then paste them and then delete the other things. I could do that. That is an option. That is an option we have. Oh? Oh. Cannot move folder back to the same location. So curious. Maybe it's a little bit of just goofery, which we'll have to accept from time to time. Let's see. Chat, thanks for hanging with me while I struggle to do this. I am not qualified. Can someone please, that's not me, do this? Thank you very much. That would be splendid. Okay. Okay. So I could... Can I do this? What? What? Did I fuck it up? I think I might have fucked it up. Wait, what? I'm confused. What happened? What is happening? Martha Stewart? Oh wait, is Martha Stewart? Oh, Martha Stewart game. So did everything I just do just disappear? Disrespectful little shit. Okay. Hold on. Okay. What the fuck is going on? How can you say there's no objects in here when I put a bunch of objects in here? And when I try to remove objects, it's like, I'm sorry, you can't. Okay. Yeah, we're not dooming. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. No one's dooming here. I've never doomed in my life. Can I drag things into a folder? Create new folder? No. Wait. No. $15 out of 15. Okay, so room is bad again. That's okay. Security room. Fuck the security room. Get Stewart in here! Get her in here! Chat, I think I've reached my limit. I think I've reached my limit in trying. He's making an effort is for losers. And you're always gonna be disappointed. Wait, no dooming, chat! We said no dooming. We said no dooming. We said no dooming. I'm gonna be honest. Brrr, how are we gonna fix this? 'Cause everything sucks and I hate it. I wanna flush myself down a toilet into the sea and float. Let's see. I think this could be right. So this is the entrance, right? You're walking in. You're like dee dee da da do. Gonna do our thing. Going through the entrance, right? I think having a desk with a bunch of schmutz on it might be taking away from the vibe potentially. How about this? It's way too big. It takes up too much space, but it also clashes with the room. Maybe. Oop. Well, that'll do it. No. Huh. It's called modern art, exactly. There's kind of a specific aesthetic I want to try for, but I'm also not smart enough to know how to do it. This isn't it. This is not it. What am I looking for? What am I trying to evoke here? No. What's the purpose? Because there is the one sideboard that kind of looks like a desk, but I don't know if it's big enough. And it would also be taking up the use of a sideboard that has more space. Yeah, because there's this one. It kind of has desk-esque vibes. But yeah, I agree. Maybe a table is better suited for this task. Because that window is a focal point in the room. How are we gonna balance it? Huh. Because we could have window here, artwork here, but then what are we gonna do here? It's blank space. Yeah. So there's this, but there are also some really nice tables too. That is a good point. Elsie was trying to think of what are ways that I specifically could do shortcuts here. Hey, we could do conference table round 2, chat. Come on, it's our time. Come on, it's our time! Conference table time, let's fucking go! No, we can't have conference table chat. Wasn't meant to be. Because there's something like this. It's a little too big. Then there's... no. No. There is this. Yeah, so for hiding the orb, we currently have this space right here. Tentatively. Snap Whisper Wolf, thank you for the follow. What's up? Le orb. Right here, you see le orb. If we do end up doing a heist and stealing le orb to put it in the Epsilon building so we may blow it up. Even though we barely had it for a month and it's still not fucking decorated. Which I do want to make it very clear, chat, right? The people who have done work on it have done amazing. All right, they've done an amazing job. It's just everyone has actual lives that they have to tend to. Right? What if it blows up? That'd be so fucking funny. Here's the thing. So in Eliza's mind, right? Working towards getting recognition for New Epsilon is what Eliza has been working on for months, right? And this building, in her mind, has been a testament that she's going in the right direction. But with, you know, the Faceless book that she got and the other news tidbits that she's been receiving, she feels like that's a double-edged sword. So, in Eliza pull some dumb shit, we'll just do some insurance fraud to get out of it. That's how currently I'm playing the character. Even though Eliza has not really expressed this to Diego and Ashton quite yet. No, come on. I was just talking about something fun and then the internet shits out. Come on, man. I can't believe this. Hey, chat. Welcome to Lake City. Hi, chat. Welcome to the L stream, where we just take L's non-stop. It's our favorite activity. Love taking L's. Me love taking L's. Love lagging. Absolutely love lagging. It's my favorite activity. I love it. We'll chill for a second. We'll chill for a second and see if it evens out on its own. Otherwise, we might, honestly, chat, we might simply just take the L for the night. Yeah. I want to save that. This is fun, I think. Especially if we do something like... We back? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so... I don't know what the last thing you all heard was, but thanks for hanging in there, chat. I really am sorry that the internet's being such a sack of bastards. A real rotten tomato jamboree over here. But I appreciate y'all hanging in there. Didn't hear the plan? Okay, so... in Eliza's mind, and Eliza has not expressed this to Diego or Ashton yet, and this is how I'm currently playing the character, but, you know, as always, keeping eyes and ears open for other possibilities, right? For other external influences to maybe change the character's mindset. Eliza's thinking, okay, volatile orb that blows up things. Eliza has been working, you know, working on getting recognition for New Epsilon and trying to shift the paradigm, right? Shift the public opinion. And she feels like getting access to the building, at least when she first got it, was like a huge step in the right direction, right? Like the universe was telling her, Eliza, you're doing good, kid. But, huge but, upon receiving, you know, the book from the Faceless and not really knowing what is being expected of her, she is, understandably one could say, paranoid of what is going to be asked of her or demanded of her, right? So this orb is potential insurance, where if the Faceless try to, you know, get her to do something, right? Then she has literally a tactical nuke that can blow up the building and get her out of that obligation if needed. That's the barest minimum of what the mindset is on that. Huh. I don't think I really like the color scheme that's going on here, but yeah, that's at least the way that we're playing the character, because I want to make sure I find a good balance between having the character do kind of wild, drastic things. Like, of course we want the character to, you know, play to the top of their intelligence, not do NVL stuff, da-da-da-da-da, all of that, right? That's important. It's good to keep in mind. But we also want opportunities for the characters to be a little sloppy, to make mistakes, to, you know, make decisions that may not be the smartest. So this is a bit of a sloppy sort of desperation plan that Eliza is currently currently holding on to for the time being. That's how we're playing it, at least. I really don't like the brown, but we're just gonna use the brown because we can. Simply because we can. Yeah, Eliza's really uneasy. She knows that Diego really likes him, and I think, Eliza hasn't vocalized this yet, but Diego's comments about trusting Edgar more than Mr. W really bugs Eliza. It's really fucking with her, because she is actively, in the character's mind, right? The way that she's being played right now, she's actively doing her best to trust people more, but she still has that gut feeling that's telling her that she needs to stick to her guns and exercise caution. And that's kind of a fun balance that Eliza needs to find, right? Because there are times where she pushes back against Diego on quite a lot of things, right? She pushes back on Diego on a lot of things. Some things that are understandable for Eliza, some things that one could argue are completely unreasonable. Yeah. Yeah, mass murderer versus guy who's only helped and just has a goofy little mask. Yeah. But based off of conversations that Eliza, Ashen, and Diego have had, it's been heavily implied through between the three of them that he might work with the Faceless, or at least know some things about it, or have worked with the Faceless in a deeper capacity than what was originally led on. So that's sort of the argument that's being put forth, is that Eliza's like, Edgar fucking murdered some of the people I cared about most in this world. And one of the, in Eliza's mind, right? I want to make this very clear. In Eliza's mind, the other argument is like, well, yeah, this guy might have too. It's like, then why are you trusting him? Why are you trusting him more than Eliza? Like, in her mind, right? So that's the conflict that she's tap dancing with at the moment, because she doesn't want to necessarily dogpile. And I also don't want to do that as a role player. I don't want to, like, dogpile on someone, because that's just, after a while, just not fun to role play with. Like, constantly knittering and nagging on the same subject. Or coming at scenarios with high emotion all of the time. So for Eliza, it's a balance between, like, okay, how are we gonna politic it with, you know, New Epsilon as a whole? Because as of right now, Eliza's having a difficult time trusting people and is trying to challenge herself to be more open-minded, even if that does put her in trouble. Yeah, the devil you know exactly. Yeah, Eliza will be fine with it. Eliza will be fine with it. She'll be like, okay, good. Maybe he'll take it. Maybe if he's actually serious about rehabilitation and helping people, maybe he'll actually do it. I think that's the callous aspect of where Eliza's mindset is right now. And it's kind of, it sucks. Like, I'm trying to think of a better way to maybe play this as a character. Not that it sucks, but I want to challenge myself to think of more creative ways to perhaps play this. But the character Eliza is having a difficult time trusting people. Just in general. Because she is waiting for the other shoe to drop. She's waiting for either someone to get hurt, or she is waiting for, why the fuck is this guy not copying? Hello? Either waiting for them to get hurt or waiting for another person to betray her, essentially. And in her mind, it's sort of just counting down the days. That regardless, in her mind, regardless of how much she, like, begs people to actually care about her opinion and trust her, when she says something, that she thinks she's getting ignored. Where Ashton and Diego have, you know, they have their justifiable reasons as to why they may be skeptical about some of these people that Eliza's been speaking to, and some of the plans that have been put in place, right? Like, that is entirely plausible and totally makes sense. Yeah, Ashton's an amazing grounding force, just in regards to the group, which is so fun. Okay, 665. Okay. We got to... Well, we got this to work before, so I don't know why. You know what? We could simply do a... Security 1, Security 2. We could do that. That might end up being a little easier. Storage, DDDD. Let me find a stage and desk. Alrighty, let's give this a shot and see if it works. Yep, it's absolutely gonna end happily ever after. And I just want to make sure I reiterate this. And I will iterate this as many times as needed. Omanistan is a phenomenal role player, and I really appreciate the amount of play that he's willing to yes and, especially with the, you know, with how spicy things can get sometimes. Okay. It'll be a little goofy, but hopefully that helps things out a little bit. Okay. Okay. All right. So there's that, and then there's this guy, which is gonna be a little oddly shaped. Yeah, this one's gonna have a weird shape, but that's okay. Might have to rescue that basket after the fact. But yeah, everything's gonna be perfectly fine. Nobody's gonna perma anymore. Everyone's gonna become best friends. No one's gonna murder anybody else. Eliza's definitely not gonna be put in positions that will compromise her morals or her hopes and dreams. Eliza's gonna have infinite new best friends to join and help along with the Epsilon program, and everything's gonna be peachy freaking keen. Everyone's gonna have a great time. It's gonna be a party. Everyone's gonna have fun forever. Let's see. We're probably gonna have to do it like this, huh? Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's a way I can do it without including the basket. Is there a way I can do it? I think there is. I'll just do it like that. That'll be fine. That'll work. That'll be peachy. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Might have found a good balance here, chat. Security 1, security 2. All right. Security 1, security 2. And we'll save. And we'll go out here. All right, 647. Okay, that tidied it up a little bit. Just a teeny bit. Not too shabby. Let me come in here. Okay, perfect. So yeah, they're different groups, but let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Uh-huh, uh-huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's good. Yeah, the failure options are very plentiful for what is going on this arc, so it'll be interesting to see what direction it goes, right? Because we can't expect Eliza's storyline to, you know, stay stagnant. Like, if I wanted Eliza to have a perfect, you know, a perfect life, a perfect, you know, perfect journey, quotation marks, we could simply play like a Sims game, right? If we wanted full control over our character's story and have a happy ending, da-da-da-da-da, you know. We'd play it differently. I'd just play Sims. What the fuck is that? Hello. The chair. Okay, alright. Okay, let's see. 646. What are you counting? Oh, probably this in here. Aha. That makes sense. I'm at a loss. I really appreciate that, chat. Yeah, sorry that the past 2 days I've mostly been, like, yapping and decorating. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, there are gonna be ebbs and flows with things. I do believe. I know there was a chunk of time there where, and I don't think it was just NoPixel, but just a chunk of time where, in general, RP was lulling quite a bit, and there was a hyper-focus on a specific kind of play. Which, if it's either, you know, content meta or otherwise, that's understandable, right? That's the biz, you know? That's show business. But I'm glad that we've been having so much fun with the RP storylines as of late. Can we get... Let's see. We can get someone to come and fix these. Also, I don't know where this went. It just disappeared. What do we need? Small electrical device? You're right. Let's see, what do we need? We need sign, TV, kitchenwares, restaurant supplies, small appliance. I don't think we have anything that we actually need, which is so funny. Music equipment, high quality table, basic quality table. which is so funny and kind of ironic. Let's see. Let us garden supplies, plants. Okay, we have basic quality tables, basic quality chairs. Oh, you're too stonked up. I see. Can I put you in here? No. How about you? No. Wow, I didn't realize we were that stonked up. Let's see. It's the stairs. Are the stairs why? Yeah, we can shift them somewhere else. Yeah, right? And I know our schedule's been kind of funky the past week, so it hasn't been the most opportune in regards to staying up to date on things. Let's see. Is that just about everything? Just about. I could probably stick these other leftover misfits in here. Or in here. Nice. Small electrical device. Nope. All right, let's see. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Let's see. Basic 2, high quality 2. Chair 3. Decor small, groceries, desk. Rubbish bed, DDDDD. You know what? We did our part, and we'll probably have to remove a bunch of it anyways, so... I think, like, small detail stuff, I feel more comfortable in regards to decorating. The larger scale stuff, Chef, I couldn't tell ya. I think it's, like, the spatial reasoning that I can't quite parse apart, even if I do have a specific sorta idea in mind. Mm. Okay, not too shabby. Alrighty. Alright, I want to make sure it's not like, oh, you gotta make sure that you kind of scuff your character through at the perfect angle. Oh. Wait. Wait. Like newspapers? I love that. I love that. That's so good. It's a little scuffy, but that's okay. Yeah, I think the sight lines in here are, like, okay. They're not amazing, but they're okay. Oh, this is way too many beverages to hold on to. Hold on. That makes sense. Hell yeah. Then we still, yeah, we have so much to figure out. I think, yeah, we'll just come up with a solid plan and see if we can talk to someone about finishing up decorating some of these things, or at least cleaning it up. I think that'll be the smartest way to go about it. All right, chat, we're gonna call it here. Time TBD in regards to when I'll be live tomorrow. I've got some stuff to take care of. Of course, new episode of The Rehearsal. Gotta catch that. This season's been wild. Yeah, a lot of subtext in that. A lot of subtext in that. But chat, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'm gonna see if there's anything else I can do to kind of figure out why the internet is being a bag of worms. No disrespect to worms by any means. But I really appreciate you all. Thank you very, very much for hanging with me. But I am going to, yeah, hopefully, yeah, I've been troubleshooting for like a week and a half, so hopefully we can come to some sort of solution for it. But I really appreciate you all for hanging. Let's go send some love to This Is Fine Live, who plays Baron Von Evil. Yeah. Thank you for the great convo, chat. Y'all are great. Go say hi to This Is Fine Live, and I will see you tomorrow.